the delay, having some technical difficulties. As you join us, the score is Merchiston Castle 7, about to be 12. Marlborough College on 7. Day 2 of the Under-18s Sevens Bicentenary Rugby Schools International Tournament, where 200 years ago rugby was invented in 1823, where William Webb Ellis caught the ball and scored on this famous ground, the Close, at Rugby School in Warwickshire, England. Marlborough College from England against Merchiston Castle School from Scotland. Merchiston Castle topping their group yesterday. Winners of Pool B. As it's taken up by Ollie Palmer, trying to spread it wide. It's been raining all evening, so that's a great take from Ben Riley as he tries to get round. Try scorer already earlier in this game, Ben Riley, but it's a penalty for Marlborough as they look to take it quickly. Yellow card there for Merchiston Castle, Chris Thompson. 7 on 6 now, even more space for Marlborough College to utilise as they try and get the offloads. It's going to be tricky today with the wet conditions, but there's a bit of space here for Marlborough College as they come away. Great tap tackle there, but it's lost forward and Merchiston Castle come away with the ball. Ball's chucked about there, but well gathered by Ollie Palmer. Lost forward again. As we have a little pause for an injury. Just a little stop in play now. Merchiston Castle, the school from Scotland, wearing the navy blue, against Marlborough College, the school from England, in the dark blue and white. We're ready to get back underway here after a little pause in play between Marlborough College and Merchiston Castle. Merchiston Castle from Edinburgh, Scotland, against Marlborough College, about to get us back underway here. Marlborough College in that white and blue. Merchiston Castle leading by 12 points to 7. As it's just lost forward there. But Marlborough College gather it as they look to go round to level the scores. Seb Hebblwaite gets the try. And it's 12 points here. Lovely little show and goal there by Seb Hebblwaite as he just goes round the blind side and has the pace to get there. Pitch 2 at Rugby School, Pontines. This famous venue. Extras failed to be added, so it's 12 all here in the first game of the day on pitch 2. Failed to take that. Merchiston Castle 13. Ben Riley, as they look to spread it out wide, risky manoeuvre on a day like today when it's been raining all evening. The ball is so slippery as the drizzle is coming in as well. Show and go there by Merchiston Castle as they're still in their own 22 as they look to run it, but they've lost it there. And Marlborough College regain possession. The field is split here, and a gap has been spotted. Marlborough trying to keep it alive. Tricks all over the place as it goes through the legs. Fails to stick there. There would have been some pass, but they've still got it. Going for their third try of the day. Max Robinson, the scorer, under the posts. Well worked there by Marlborough as they try to keep that ball alive, offloading constantly on what is a wet day here in Warwickshire at Rugby School. Extras added, bringing the scores. Marlborough College 19, Merchiston Castle School 12. As Marlborough College take the restart quickly here. And they regain possession as they go to attack again, still in this first half of the first game of the day on pitch 2, day 2. Rugby School's under-18s international bicentenary tournament celebrating 200 years of rugby. And there's another yellow card in this game. This time from the try scorer just now, Max Robinson. 0-0 there. Merchiston Castle, one last attack in this first half. As they chuck it between themselves, looking for that offload, which comes. Support needed though. Down the wing, round the corner. Pace to get there from Cole Mara. Great score. Right at the end of the first half, Merchiston Castle get one back, and it's 3 tries apiece here. Hamish MacArthur ready to add the extras to equal the scores, which he does. 19 all at the end of this first half. The first game on pitch 2, day 2. Looks like there's time for one more play, however. Probably the time from that injury earlier on, as the restart is sent very high. With the wind and the rain, it's going to be hard to take any ball today. As Marlborough College look to attack. Good hands there by their winger as he streaks away, keeping that ball alive. They've been so good at that so far today, Marlborough. As it's stabbed through, Hamish MacArthur gathering, opting for the boot, taking Marlborough back into their 22. Would be some score if they can go from here, Marlborough. Hot stepping there is James Maloney. But the ball's loose, and Marlborough really under pressure here as they look to dive on it, but it's picked up by Merchiston Castle's number 12. Theo Thomas. Another try for Merchiston Castle. Fourth try of the day. Castle looking to add the extra, which they have. 4 tries up, 24, 26-19. Very high restart there, brilliant restart there by Merchiston Castle. Looked like it might have been lost forward, but Marlborough come away with it here. Chucking the ball around on what is a wet day, but they've got numbers there on the wing as it could be breakaway here. What a run so far! Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. What a run by Marlborough College's winger there, Josh Ume. One of the tries of the tournament so far, surely. Picks it up, a sloppy ball, beats about 3 defenders and gets over the line. 4 tries apiece here. Marlborough College on 24 points. Looks good. Unfortunately isn't, so the scores will be Merchiston Castle 26, Marlborough College 24, as that is the end of the game. They must have not switched during that injury at half-time. But that is full-time here. The end of the first game on pitch 2, Pontine's pitch. Merchiston Castle 26, Marlborough College 24. Here we go then, day 2, pitch 2, game 2. Blackrock College versus Monmouth. Blackrock in the blue and white, Monmouth College in the white, as Blackrock come away with it immediately, and it could be a try straight away. Perry Maloney. just in case you missed that, Perry Maloney, try scorer for Blackrock College, immediately. And the extras added. 7-0 for Blackrock College. Blackrock College on 7 points. Monmouth, the school from Wales, in the white on 0. Penalty coming now for Monmouth, however. And that white kit will definitely be getting a bit muddy as the day goes on and as the pitches get a bit worse, especially with this weather. Rain drizzling in. It's been raining all evening here, making it not ideal conditions for rugby sevens. Monmouth College here.
Missed the ball.
The school from Wales.
You were near enough.
Monmouth, famous alumni. Wayne Barnes, the referee.
Someone in the channel.
Famous, late, great rugby player and commentator, brilliant broadcaster, Eddie Butler, another alumni of this school. And Hallam Amos, Wales and Cardiff ex-rugby player. I'm sure he was pretty handy at the game of sevens. Blackrock College here, the school from Ireland, one of the favourites of this tournament, played so well yesterday as they come away with the ball here.
On the foot, play.
Johnny O'Sullivan at number 9, spreading it wide, doing so well at the moment in this tournament as they come again through Brian O'Flaherty, meters out now, and it should just be a walk-in for their number 15, Charlie Woodcock. Second try of the game for Blackrock College, the school from Ireland. Correction, no try scored here, it's held up. But there could well be here by Blackrock College. Meters out are the school from Ireland. We thought they scored a minute ago, but they might score now. And they do. Perry Maloney crashing over, now they've scored. Blackrock College, the school from Ireland, 2 tries already in this first half. One of the favourites of this tournament as the rain really comes in now. Extra is not added this time. Now Blackrock College are not shy of producing an Ireland international. Brian O'Driscoll, Luke Fitzgerald, Aidan McGinty and Gary Ringrose, who recently had serious success with the Ireland national team in that Six Nations. But Monmouth College are away now. Oh, it's hacked through, but that's the bounce of the rugby ball, and it could be the turn of Blackrock College. Stepping goes number 14, Paddy Clancy. The ball fizzing out wide, and they've got numbers now if they use them. So 2-on-1 here. Try scorer Perry Maloney goes stepping around the outside. Second try of the day for Blackrock College's number 7, Perry Maloney. No signs of slowing down since yesterday. Blackrock College, so good. they're showing why they are one of the favourites of this tournament. Running away in the first half against Monmouth College, the school from Wales.
10 seconds-ish to go. Go on. Minute left. This half side.
Good effort, but just off the base of the post. Not long left now in this first half. Can Monmouth start mounting a recovery? As we're watching here, the replay, misplaced pass, but once it gets in the hands of Perry Maloney, takes the ball on, steps off that right foot round the outside for his second try of the game. Monmouth College on the ball now though. Trying to keep it alive as they look to ship it, but Blackrock just as good in defence as they are in attack, pushing the school from Wales back. Monmouth really trying to keep this ball alive, offloading constantly. As the ball is back in the hands of Blackrock College, and they could be getting a fourth try just before the first half is over, and they are going to. Fourth try of the game scored by Mark Walsh. As Blackrock College really running away with it as the referee calls the half-time once the extras may or may not be added here. Successful half-time here. Blackrock College, the school from Ireland, one of the favourites in this tournament, 24, Monmouth College, 0.
You're going right, bud. You're going to go right. Ready?
Well, the second half of match 2, day 2, pitch 2. Blackrock College, the school from Ireland, against Monmouth, the school from Wales. Blackrock College coached by current Ireland Sevens international Brian Mullen. He was telling us last night all about his trip to the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. He's represented Ireland a number of times in Sevens, has just got back from LA and Vancouver. Was also telling us about Blackrock's brilliant history with rugby. 61 Ireland 15s internationals. some rugby history, and that is a brilliant tackle there as Monmouth are trying to get through the Blackrock defence. Mark Walsh getting scrapped down there. Great tip on there as Blackrock College come away with it. Perry Maloney, as you can see, sliding around the surface on this famous pitch. Pontines is so wet. Brilliant to see though this tournament, celebrating how far rugby has come and how international it is. 200 years ago in 1823, William Webb Ellis catching that ball on the close.
Yep.
We've got schools here from Chile, South Africa, New Zealand, Canada, and Ireland and Wales, celebrating the game of rugby at its historic home. But in this game, Ireland versus Wales, Blackrock College versus Monmouth. Blackrock College really coming away with it now as they get into the 22. But it's a penalty to Monmouth, which will be taken here quickly. Monmouth look to get back into this game. Not giving up are the boys from Wales as they get another penalty. On what is awful conditions for rugby sevens. Wet, cold and windy. It's tuck it up your jumper stuff, but doesn't work too much in sevens. You need to utilise the space, especially on these wide pitches at rugby school on the close. Good defence again by Mark Walsh. Monmouth trying to come away with it. Offloading well, as they have done all day, all tournament, Monmouth, but it's not working, and it's not successful enough to get through Blackrock College's brilliant defence. Number 8 there for Monmouth, Harry Fernandez-Ford. Great day he had yesterday, but Monmouth look out of their depth against what is a brilliant Blackrock College rugby side.
Right.
Joey Carberry, another alumni of Blackrock College. Ian Madigan, another. Most famously, probably Brian O'Driscoll. Scrum down, Monmouth ball here. As it's been lost forward, as the rain starts to come in even more at rugby school in Warwickshire, England.
Coach, fine, set. Ball's out.
Good scrum there by Blackrock, but Monmouth managed to dig it out. Well done by their scrum half, and it's hacked through, and the chase is on. And it's won there. The foot race has been won by Monmouth College's number 9, as it's tucked back. Oh, but just lost forward over the line. Monmouth's best chance of the game, Finn Roberts, knocking that ball on over the line. As we see the replay there, Finn Roberts gutted to have spilled that ball over the line. He just needed to hold on to it and fall down, and he would have scored Monmouth's first points of the day. Blackrock College, though, attacking from their own goal line, the try scorer, Perry Maloney. But here's another chance for Monmouth. No, it's a tap down, and it's a yellow card for Monmouth's number 4, Slaw Price. Saw Price still on the pitch as Blackrock go, but it's 7v6 now, and this could be where Blackrock College really start to run away with it as they come across to this near side. And it's a foot race for the line, but there's no stopping Blackrock's number 9, Johnny O'Sullivan, as he streaks away, going under the post for their 5th try of the game. Blackrock College, the school from Ireland, 5 tries into their first game of day 2. And And I'm not sure anyone will be able to stop this side from Ireland. As we look at the replay here, into the hands of O'Sullivan, and he's got the wheels to burn. No one's stopping him. Blackrock College have been so good at that this tournament, utilising the space, utilising the numbers. May not be the biggest or the quickest, but rugby intelligence extremely high. As they come again, they're not done yet. They want that 6th try, and they're going to get it. Joe Roden. 6th try of the day for Blackrock.
Up time, boys.
That yellow card led to 2 tries in just a minute. And that is full time here. Game 2, day 2, pitch 2.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Blackrock College winning
Hold on, guys.
quite
Hold on.
significantly against Monmouth, the school from Wales.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 here at the International Under-18 Sevens at Rugby School. It's Uppingham up against Royal Belfast in the yellow and black here in the bowl competition. So the secondary competition here at Rugby, but still lots to be played for. That's Uppingham come away with it from inside their 22. And I've got some Uppingham co-coms alongside me. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Freddie Ling. Fortunately, I got concussed yesterday, but the boys are looking good. Had a good start, good warm-up this morning, so we're feeling good, looking good.
Wonderful stuff. And Uppingham have possession inside their 22 to start the day. Things coming along nicely here for Uppingham as it's flashed across the face, and wet conditions really could be challenging today. A very different day given the rain that's falling.
Yeah, we had a test of it against the Waseda school when they had that big downpour, but we're good. We're good. We're looking good.
Well, it's a good start to the game, and Royal Belfast still will have the line out. They'll be happy with how things have gone in that regard. Line out all the way wide, but it's been gathered by Uppingham, and they can come away with it here. There's an RB hand in there, so Royal Belfast will look after possession. They'll have knock-on advantage as they just slide all the way into touch. The wet weather here really having an impact on how these sides can play. That was remarkable, the way that the Royal Belfast player just slid all the way into touch.
Yeah, it's the wet conditions. The boys could use this today, scoring tries especially, diving for the line.
Great. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, possession is back with Royal Belfast. And they look to nudge it through, and these are testing conditions for Uppingham to regather the kick. It's just slid loose and eventually picked up there, but penalty for playing on the floor. What an opportunity this is for Royal Belfast. They'll tap and go and drive to the line. Could be held up here. Just short. Pick and go once again at the base. Try scored, and very difficult to stop any side in the game of sevens from that short out. A bright start for Uppingham in places, but clinical stuff from Royal Belfast. And not just in these wet conditions, but at any point in the game of sevens, it's very difficult to hold out opposition from 5 metres.
Yeah, definitely. With the space you got on the pitch and some of the size of these boys today, it's hard to make those one-on-one tackles dominant.
Royal Belfast will get us underway from the kick-off. They lead by 5. And yeah, that's unlucky really for Uppingham to be done for playing on the floor. It's the wet weather to regather the kick-off. Great defensive work to hold them up, but bats right back to their feet came Royal Belfast number 19. You're allowed to reach out once towards the line. So Royal Belfast with a kick-off, but Uppingham will come away with possession midway between the 15 and 22. Great drift of Frentz from Royal Belfast, great line speed as well, but not held is the call by the referee. Good hard graft from Uppingham, who keep the ball alive. And to the short side they go, and there could be a race onto the edge here. Trying to drive the player into touch. This time they are held, and you have to release the ball before you get back to your feet. Uppingham just struggling to break out of their own half so far. Yeah,
we're boys look a bit tired actually. We had a long day yesterday, but we need to start getting up for this game, otherwise we're going to lose it.
Royal Belfast currently lead by 5, and they retain possession inside the Uppingham half. Yeah. Lovely shot to drive Uppingham back. And spilled in the wet weather. Uppingham goes to the boot. If they regather here, it will certainly be a try. Uppingham goes storming away. A great moment for them. This will be the equaliser. A lovely score. Good opportunistic rugby from Uppingham.
Yeah, Guy Salisbury loves it. Had a good game in the 15s. Good game yesterday. Got a good yard of pace on him.
A lovely finish by Salisbury. And Uppingham will perhaps have momentum swinging their way right towards the end of this first half. Yeah, good line speed from Uppingham, and then Guy Salisbury in those bright orange boots. A great pickup in this wet weather. And Uppingham will get us underway from the restart. They lead by 2. This would be a really great result for Uppingham. That's a very contestable kick-off, but well taken by Royal Belfast, who look to take it to the line on this first phase, up to halfway. Turnover at the breakdown. Nichols with the turnover, and now they come to the short side. Lovely jinxing run from Uppingham through the first contact. They have possession right inside Royal Belfast half. Nichols with a turnover, this time takes in contact. They're up past the 15. Could be promising here for Uppingham. They take it to the line again. Lovely fend, great step through the contact. Uppingham could go herring away here. Great offload, lovely score. Uppingham have another.
Bowman under the post.
Well, that was a really well put together score. Ben Bowman goes over in the end. Really great sevens rugby from Uppingham.
Yeah, it's good. We love our fast-paced rugby. That's what our aim for this, our training's been, keeping the ball alive, not too many phases.
Now there's some lovely offload plays, some great hands, and all these offloads look even more impressive in the wet weather. And Bowman will add the extras as well. So at half-time here in Uppingham's opening game of day 2 in this bowl competition, they lead 14-5 against Royal Belfast from Northern Ireland. What a great start here for Uppingham on the Pontines pitch at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition. As the weather deteriorates, the rugby has not. We'll be back live here for the second half with Next Gen very shortly. We're back for the second half here, live at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition. Royal Belfast currently trail to Uppingham. Freddie, very happy with how things have gone in that first half.
Yeah, very pleased. A couple of really good tries, and I hope we get more early on.
Royal Belfast are just trying to play from ball in hand inside their own half, but in these conditions it's very difficult. They've looked bright in stages. They did really well to carve out that opening try. There's just a slip there. Back to the short side they go though. Ned Caterham's on the chase. Huge tackle from the Saints under-16. And Uppingham look to dive on the possession, but they just spill it instead. And away come Royal Belfast once more. They play around the corner again here. One-on-one in the wide channel. Late tackle, so a penalty advantage for the Northern Irish side. Bit of pressure Uppingham are facing in this early stage of the second half.
Yeah, it'll be good to keep them out here, keep the lead ahead, win the ball back and score another couple of tries.
This would be a great defensive set if Uppingham can keep them out, but Caterham's the last man there, but lovely wheels, great step and a great finish. And Royal Belfast have cut the gap on Uppingham. Easy conversion here in front of the post, so the lead will be cut to 2, you imagine. A perfect start for Royal Belfast.
So we've got Harry Parker coming on. He's another one of the boys in our under-16 squad.
Good conversion. And this was a lovely score. You must say, Freddie, it was a great finish in the wide channels.
Yeah, good feet at the end.
Lovely step under the outside. Great pace and the awareness to touch down under the sticks. It means that Uppingham now only trail by 2. And that kickoff has not gone to plan, so it'll be a free kick and a sign of the conditions leaving their mark on the game once again.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the kicking conversion today, anything within about 15 metres hasn't really gone over.
Tap and go from Bowman, who goes to the boot. And there's a chase on here that Uppingham might win. They get the second nudge, diving on it. They have got the score. Oh, what a lovely finish that is.
Guy Salisbury again with the wheels.
Well, something off the training ground for Uppingham there from the tap. On halfway, they spotted the space in behind. Salisbury was the quickest to react, and a lovely finish. Bowman can add the extras.
It's good to see, actually, yesterday a couple of those didn't work, but it's good to see we got one of those to work today.
They're just skidding along the wet ground. The conditions they're working in up against favour, perhaps, Freddie.
Yeah, definitely.
No luck from the conversion, so the lead is extended to 7 once more. It's really quick thinking here from Uppingham. It's a really well-weighted nudge. Great pace from Salisbury. The second kick as well, good footballing skills. And he dives on it just before the dead ball line. Just juggled by Rule Belfast, but they could break away here off the kick-off. Good return from them, and they've got numbers up on this short side. 2-on-1 perhaps in the wide channels. They come back against the grain. Good handling as well to try and find the space on the wraparound. Lovely move. Royal Belfast put it to the toe here. It could be another race to the line.
There's Caterham.
Caterham just dives upon it, and Uppingham do come away with possession. There's a foot in there from Royal Belfast, so Uppingham under loads of pressure on their 5 metre. But they lead by 7. They take it into contact on 5 metre once again. Royal Belfast go hunting for it at the breakdown. Caterham under loads of pressure, and they do find an edge. Royal Belfast desperate to contain Uppingham. They're up to the 22. Turnover at the breakdown. A huge moment in this game. 2.5 minutes to go. Royal Belfast trail by 7, but they play with penalty advantage. Into the wide channels they go now. Good physical carry, and they're up to the 5 metre. Still penalty advantage. Royal Belfast hit it against the line once more. They've scored from here already today. Good line speed from Uppingham. But no advantage coming for the offside. Nervous moments for Uppingham here.
Yeah, boys definitely struggled yesterday around the breakdown. That's one thing we were hoping to go in today to be a bit better.
Diving for the line, just short. Royal Belfast will touch down here. Given as a try. Well, that was a easy enough score in the end for Royal Belfast, who were just hammering the Uppingham line. Uppingham did well to hold out that long, in all fairness, Freddie.
Yeah. As we said earlier, it's really difficult to stop, especially in 7, stop people from 5 metres out.
Well, the conversion is required to level up here for Royal Belfast. Certainly not an easy kick. Just right-hand side of the post. It's a good effort, but it's been converted, so I believe 19-all is the current score between these two sides. Well, Uppingham will get us underway here. Scores are level with a minute to go. It's been a thrilling encounter between these two sides to start the day, Freddie. Yeah,
really good first game for us, actually. A lot of things we talked about last night in our meeting before we went to bed, just about how...
Well, flicked through the contact, a lovely off-road from Bowman, and Uppingham could be away here. Uppingham could be winning the game here. In the closing stages, they will score another. Textbook 7s from Uppingham.
Lovely try from Rob there.
And they take the lead yet again here with their 4th try.
Depends how quick you take a kick. That's 5-4.
That was a really lovely offload from Bowman once again, who's been in scintillating form to start the morning. And Uppingham have won it at the very last. The conversion is excellent. 26-19 will be the final score here. Royal Belfast have fallen at the first asking here at Rugby, but it's a resurgent Uppingham performance. Lovely offload, well taken in the wet weather, and a good score. Freddie, you must be really happy with the start that Uppingham have made.
Yeah, that's a really good start for a promising day to be, I think.
That's a great result overall. for Uppingham, who start their day well. But don't go anywhere, of course, because we have more and more live rugby for you here on the second pitch. Live at the under-18s Rugby International Sevens. Up next here on Pontines, Campbell College against Fettes College in the bowl competition. Thanks very much for joining me, Freddie.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be back very shortly for some more live rugby here. Campbell's against Fettes. Under-18 sevens competition here with Rugby School. It's Fettes College of Scotland who recorded a wonderful win against St Kevin's of Australia, who they eventually knocked St Kevin's out of the cup competition with that result. So a great end to the day for Fettes College, who came away from a tough group, which included the host Rugby. And they take on Campbell's College of Ireland. We've already seen one Irish side fall today
behind
to the hands of Uppingham. Fettes College will be seeking to repeat that result as they will start with possession inside their 22. And right away they look to take it to the line. There's the switch inside. Fettes College go crashing up here. But they look to stretch this Campbell's defence. That ball has gone backwards off DJ Mahango, but knock on is the call. And these wet conditions once again are affecting play here at Rugby. It's a very different day of sevens compared to what we had on offer for you yesterday. Every now and then the passes just won't stick, but this is a great opportunity for Campbell's. Scrum on Fettes 22, and they pick and go from the base of that scrum. And now they'll go herring towards the line here. Into the wide channels, there's Bunting. Bunting looks to take on his man. Good leg drive, footwork, still going Bunting. And there's the opening score. A lovely start for Campbell's. That scrum on the 22. They took it to the line with physicality and aggression, and they have the opening score here. Good effort from the conversion as well, but it will just fall short of the touchline. And you thought the attack was solidified on the 5 metre and nullified on the 5 metre, but they kept coming, Campbell's. This is lovely power and leg drive and footwork in the wide channels.
Guys, please.
Bunting just doesn't give up, and it's the final step.
When you're ready. Let's go, mate.
That beats Oscar Tomlin. Back will come Fettes College, who have possession once again in their 22. They looked really aggressive in that opening stage of the game. They take it to the line once more. Oh, what pace! Wonderful running. Fantastic from Ajayi. Ajayi may go all the way here. A wonderful score.
Try's good.
By Jaden Ajayi. Perfect response from Fettes. A really wonderful score, and they add the extras too, so they will take the lead. Conversion from Will Ferguson. This is great pace in the outside channel. Lovely little fend. Campbell slip in the wet conditions and Jaden Ajayi has scored. Well, they looked threatening off the first kick-off, running that exact line. The second time of asking, Campbell's couldn't handle the raw pace from Fettes, who have got plenty of running yards all over, and that's a great kick-off, but it's Bunting who's taken it well. Bunting through the first tackle, and Campbell's in behind here. Harton is dragged down. Harkin into contact, and now they'll play through the centre of the field.
Vantage knock on.
Oh, there's a knock-on, however, so Ajayi will come away with it. And it's a lovely ball into the wide channels, and Fettes cut across the grain this time. Fettes' player almost lost his shirt. It's Brogan, who's one of the fastest players here at the Rugby Under-18s International Sevens. There's another slip there from Mahango this time. Campbell's fighting forward at the breakdown. It's a penalty for a little kick there in the ruck.
Unlucky on the... Thank you.
Campbell's and Harkin are penalised. Another loose ball, but it's picked up well in the midfield by Steele. Little offload inside. Campbell's go fishing in the breakdown, and this time they do get the turnover.
Back.
Possession changes hands on the halfway. Little hitch kick from Campbell's, offload into the wide channels. But good defending from Fettes College. And they force a line out here.
Get back 10 please.
Well,
Big 10.
A very tight game to start us off here.
That's your linesman.
With the continuation of the bowl competition.
Black, move off. Back, Big 10. Thank you.
The referee just marshalling things at the line out. It's overthrown, and Campbell's will come away with it. They come off the toe there, swept up by Fettes, who can now look to play. Little tap through, but not enough weight on it, so Campbell's will come back towards the line. It's just spilled.
Well, no, I didn't. You went forward.
Well, that was unfortunate
hooker.
There.
We can't have a 9 on somebody in. You must have a hooker. Your advantage then, okay, we would have come back to the free kick, okay?
It'll be a scrum for Fettes College. Bit scrappy as we come towards the end of the first half, but these conditions are a testament to that.
No. There's no way I'm going to allow you to have that gap. Get yourself bound up and get yourself square and straight. Get your backside in, square and straight. Crouch.
The pace of the game has just slowed down slightly as mistakes have crept in for both sides. But it's a scrum for Fettes, but it pops out Campbell's way. McConnell all the way wide on the wraparound. Great offload. Campbell's go through the hands. McConnell again this time. Takes contact. Good leg drive. Good meters made. They're inside the 22. Bunting at first receiver. Score of the first try. Lovely offload to free the hands. And eventually the try does come for Campbell's. A great second score. Well deserved. From all their efforts. That was a really good attacking set. They kept the ball alive really well. It's so much more difficult to offload in these conditions, and Campbell's a good value for their 10-point lead. Great effort from the conversion as well, but no luck. Just wide of the right-hand upright. Good power and leg drive from the Irish side. And this was once again Bunting running the show here, drewing in 2 players and getting the offload away. Unselfish rugby to put in.
Make sure you're behind.
Number 18, Daniel Harkin. Kick-off then, claimed by Fettes as they play through the backfield once more. They've scored from this position already, and now they create some more space in the wide channels. It's a lovely covering tackle on Brogan. And dragged into touch, so that will call half-time here in this bowl encounter between Campbell's and Fettes College. Campbell's a good value for their 3-point advantage at the break. 2 tries to 1 here, but Fettes College have looked very dangerous when they've had possession of the ball. Half-time here at the Pontines pitch at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. 10-7 in favour of Campbell College. But we return here to the action on Pontine's, the bowl competition. And it's a penalty for offside. It was a good kick-off from Fettes, hanging high in these blustering conditions, and they'll get us underway. Ajay once more finds Brogan. Brogan, who's quick across the ground, but a lovely tackle in the end there from the try scorer.
Pass you, go again.
Or from another try scorer, number 12, James McConnell, who was instrumental in Campbell's second try.
Right,
They'll have a line out from inside their 22. The pressure is really on here. It's a good kick-off from Fettes, and they've done well to create this field position for themselves, defending deep inside the opposition's 22. Clean line out, however, as Campbell's look to exit, they go back down the short side, and now here is Bunting. Very impressive carrier, Josh Bunting. Makes good yardage. Excellent pass through the hole, drew in two defenders and frees up their opposite man. Ralston, Henry Ralston up to the 22. Ajay goes fishing in the breakdown. And it is a turnover. Ralston made great yardage, but Fettes have turned it over. And Skeel gets to send away quickly, and they're right in the wide channels. It's Brogan with all the pace. Brogan running to the line. Surely no one will catch him. A wonderful score for the under-17 UK champion, over 60 metres. And he's run just about 80 there to finish. A great score for Fettes College, who take the lead. And they could look to extend their lead to 4 here, right in front of the posts. They do, in fact, do that. Well, it was a good exit from Fettes College, and it's good to know you've got a gas man like Brogan, who had 3 separate Campbell's players in front of him, and he gasses them all. A wonderful finish. And Brogan has put Fettes College in front.
Machine behind, guys, please.
Will Ferguson with the kick-off. Good line speed from Fettes College, but taken to the line again by Campbell's. Through the hands they go, a little bit of space in the wide channels.
Work.
They're up almost to the 15. Back to halfway at first receive, a little loop around, loose pass. Who will dive upon it? There's just a hack in there off the boot. Eventually it comes to Fettes College, loose at the breakdown. This is really scrappy play on this left-hand side, but finally Campbell's come away with it. And they could look to use the wide channels on first phase with a bit of space out there. But loose at the breakdown, just a hand in there from Fettes, so scrum will go to Campbell's. Just over 3 minutes to go here. They trail by 4, but scrum on the 22. They've scored from a very similar position like this in the first half. Waseda High School take on Shawnigan of Canada in a lovely international affair. We've got two international teams here too, with Fettes College of Scotland taking on Campbell's of Ireland, and once again Fettes go fishing at the breakdown, but this time it comes Campbell's way. They're on the 22. Loose pass, and away come Fettes College. Great footballing skills by Ajay, who's looking for his second try. Will it pop up here for the Fettes College man? Yes, it will. They extend their advantage. Heartbreak for Campbell's, who did so well to create that attacking position right on the 22, but in these wet conditions, one loose pass can be enough to punish you. Great footballing skills from Ajay. And with 2 minutes to go here, Fettes College have a commanding 19-10 lead as they look to add the extras. Oh, it's a lovely effort as well. 2 points added, 21 points now on the board then for Fettes College. And it was just a little simple spill there in the weather as the rain continues to pour.
Wait a second, hold.
It's looking a little bit less wet now here midway through the morning, but Fettes College will get us underway. Hooked high onto the 22 of Campbell's, and well, they cut down the short side right away. Some lovely footwork in the wide channels and the fend. Great offload up to the halfway. Another loose ball. Campbell's will dive upon it, not held in the contact. Campbell's once again are in behind this Fettes College defence. They pick at the base once more. Here's McConnell. James McConnell might go all the way here. A lifeline for Campbell's. As despite being level on tries, they still trail by 6 points as they rush to add the extras. Davis slots the conversion. Opportunistic sevens from Campbell's, just cutting down the short side. He's got support on the outside, so the little show and go sells his man. A great score, and Campbell's rush to regather possession from the kickoff. But Fettes College cleverly played deep, and now they look to go to an edge, and perhaps they could just see this game off themselves. Lovely offload inside. It's loose in the wide channels, but that'll be time. Or will it be a line out? Is there time? There is. This will be one last opportunity for Campbell's, but the line out has gone the way of Fettes College, who lead by just 4 points. This must be the final play here in this bowl group game. Well, the line-out has been collected by Fettes College, who know they just need to retain possession to win the game, but it's been a penalty, and what a huge opportunity this is for Campbell's to perhaps go on and win it here. We're level on tries, but conversions alone split these two sides as Fettes lead by 4 points. And Campbell's must find something special here to win it in the final play. This is their last chance to take away a win here in the opening encounter in this bowl game. Good clear out at the breakdown. So Campbell's retain possession.
Language, please.
Slow ball at the breakdown. McConnell, the try scorer on the loop around, is Davis. Driven back. And Fettes College have caused a spear and a touchline tackle. That'll call it. What a win here for Fettes College,
Language, boys.
who start their day excellently well against the impressive Campbell College. A big win here by 4 points, 21-17 the final score. Fettes College start their bowl ambitions very well here. A wonderful defensive set to see out Campbell's. And that'll be time here in this bowl encounter. Well, we return to the Cup next, live here with Next Gen on the Pontines pitch at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. It's Clifton College, the undefeated Clifton College, the Roslyn Park semi-finals up against Llandovery College, who chalked up a famous win over the Grange in that opening encounter against the Chilean side. So we'll be back after this short break here for a thrilling cup encounter, live with Next Gen here on Pontines. Well, we're live here at Rugby School for the Under-18 International Sevens competition. Clifton College undefeated in this tournament following their barnstorming run to the Roslyn Park semi-finals. Face a Llandovery College side who have already beaten the Grange of Chile, the other side in this three-team cup group. The top two sides from this group will head through to the next round of the cup. The bottom side will compete in a plate competition, all of their own making. So Clifton will look to continue their wonderful record. In the last 3 days, this Clifton College side have played 16 games of sevens and won 15 of them. They've changed their squad up following their exploits at Roslyn Park, but a couple of players do remain. The likes of Finn Fielder, Tamoya Nwendai-Kadachi and Oscar Green a product of Gordano's Rugby Club in Bristol, all retain their possessions. And here's Llandovery's top try scorer, Justice, taking contact off the kickoff. A great start for the Welsh side. He did excellently well to see off the fan favourites, the Chileans, in their first game. So they're warm and raring to go here. Switch across the grain by Llandovery to Walters. Turnover at the breakdown by Isaac Campbell-Wu, the Bristol Bears 13. And it's lovely work from Clifton right away. They take it to the line. Chopped down on the halfway, but a great offload. It was a bit loose there for Eamon Rogers, but penalty goes Bristol's way. And they'll tap from the go, and here is Rogers of the Bristol Bears. Wide they go. Lovely work at the line through the first tackle. Could be a race on for the corner here. Finn Fielder will score. Well, you get another of Clifton's countless Bears players has opened the scoring for the Bristol side. And Clifton go marching on. They're a very impressive Sevens outfit. Great effort from the conversion as well. It's clean right from that far left-hand side. They have added the extras. Well, that's huge from Eamon Rogers. This is a lovely finish from Fielder. Took on a number of Llandovery players. Little fend, great pace to see off the on-rushing defenders. And kicked deep into the green grass of the Pontines pitch. Llandovery gather, but all the way back on their 5 metre. Straight away they could take it to the short side. Little show and go from Price. And now they're up to the 22. Here's Inca, their player of the tournament so far. Lovely line once more. And once again, Llandovery could be in behind here. Denman goes racing away. It's Denman on buckle there, and Denman will win the race. Well, that's a great score. Denman with great pace from right inside his own half has equalised for Llandovery with the easy conversion in front of the post, securing that fact. Well, this was a great score. Inca. Denman had a man outside him, but chose not to use him. And then in this desperate race to the line, it's Llandovery who come out on top. Very contestable restart here. This will be difficult. Claimed by Llandovery, but juggled eventually and brought in by Dylan Haddon. Learnt his trade in the south of France. And Clifton once again take it to the line with great pace and great speed. Little switch inside. Clifton go herring away. It's a great score.
No.
Well, Clifton are right back on a commanding position as they take the lead once again. A breathless start to this game, just 4 minutes in. We've seen 3 lung-busting tries, and this was another one here. Really clever play from Clifton. Good communication in the wide channels. There's a little switch inside. Textbook Sevens from the Bristol team who have scored another. Clifton with the kickoff. Rogers will get us underway. This time they hook it into the wide channels, but Denman cleanly takes it off the kickoff. Searches for options. That pops up a little bit unkindly for Llandovery, but they look after possession well. They're marshalled in their 22. And then Denman puts the hammer down and takes contact. Clifton are go fishing in the ruck, but Inca comes away with it, and they fizz it across the face here, looking to play out from deep inside their own half. Justice with a one-handed gather. Huge tackle from Campbell-Wu. Great defending from Clifton. Luca Justice, a very dangerous player, but nullified well by Isaac Campbell-Wu, who's been in and around the fringes of the England under-18 setup for a while. Very talented centre. So it'll be a Clifton scrum, knocked on into touch following that huge tackle.
Hands back on.
Big opportunity towards the end of this first half for Clifton to add a third try.
Line. Set.
Now they go fishing in the breakdown once more.
Tackle.
But it's come Clifton's way. That's a very difficult pickup for Isaac Campbell-Wu, and it is a breakdown.
Yeah.
Well, apologies here. The Clifton side have changed their shirts around, which isn't very helpful for us here at the in the commentary box. But number 14 is Joe Waller, my sources tell me. So great finish for him. So Joe Waller at number 14. Little switch inside here. Interception, so close from Clifton, but Llandovery come away with it still. Justice. Patient play from Llandovery, who trail by a try. We're in the final play of this first half. Let's see if they can go into the break on equal terms as the rain continues to pour here. Inca. Good solid defence from Clifton. No holes so far for Llandovery College to find. Justice plays 9. Looping ball in midfield, just juggled there from Llandovery, but they've come away with it still. And now they take it to the line. They've spotted a little hole here. They're in behind the Clifton defence. Huge breakdown clearance from the try scorer, Denman. Penalty for off feet. A big opportunity then for Price as he taps and goes once more. Justice. That's a poor pass for Inca, but he gathers well. And once again, this Clifton defence is very progressive in their pressure. They're just eating up the space here as Price finds Inca once more in the wide channels. Nowhere to go for Llandovery deep into overtime in the first half. Denman. They go to the boot. And there's possibly a tackle in there, but it won't matter because Llandovery are going to win this race. That's just shanked off the outside boot there. Diving in go Llandovery. Great work from Griffith. Denman's on the floor. It's still gathered by Llandovery, eventually knocked on there, so that'll be the half. Well, a breathless end to this first 7 minutes here. But Clifton College retain their one-try advantage they established early on in the game. So Waller with that opening score for Clifton. And they lead 14-7 as we cake it to half-time here over Llandovery College in this 3-team group for the cup stage of this competition here live at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. Well, Clifton will get us underway here from the kickoff. Good chase. And in goes Waller hunting for the ball, but Llandovery go down the short side. Inca looking to control ball at the ruck. Justice plays first receiver. They look to build from deep inside their own half here. They could be through the hole. What a start this is for Llandovery. Griffith at 12, stepping past Rogers. Ollie Buckle comes back for a huge tackle. It's loose ball and Clifton clear.
No, you have to ball play.
Llandovery have time to regather. But a good defence from Clifton. Jones does well, and now they could be on the short side. Here is Price. Little offload, back against the grain come Llandovery. They keep the ball alive by lifting the offload there, but Clifton hunting for a turnover. Denman, Inca, Justice. Justice takes it to the line this time. Wrapped up by blue and white. Bit of pressure on Inca at the breakdown, does well to get it away to Denman. Jones just lacks options in this wide channel. Back inside to Justice. Justice spots a gap. Two-man tackle on him. Inca, quick ball to Denman, and Llandovery College look to get us underway here with speed. They take it to the line again. Buckle's the last man. Big tackle from him. Lovely turn in the contact though. Still Llandovery. They're up to the 5 metre. Denman jinxing, stepping inside. And in the end, an easy finish for Joe Denman, who has his second try as Llandovery equalise here. I say equalise, they still trail by 2, of course, but this is a very kickable conversion for Harry Glyn Jones. Well, Clifton defended very well there, but in the end, what's been missed, the conversion. In the end, Llandovery College just had numbers in the right place and the right time. It was too much for the stretch Clifton defence at the end. Lovely step to beat Will Windows at 10 for Clifton. Hooked high and wide, and from the kickoff, Inca comes away with it for Llandovery. But it's a penalty that goes to the blue and white of Clifton. Lovely stepping work from Joe Waller, all the way up to the 15. Llandovery go fishing for possession.
Second go.
Oh, and it's tapped quickly by Clifton, who go to the wide channels right away. Patient play from them. Llandovery put the pressure on. Drive Clifton back to halfway and knocked on there by Eamon Rogers. And that's unfortunate. Scrum then for Llandovery. The Welsh side still trail by 2 with 3 minutes to go here. They're looking for their second win of the morning, having seen off the Grange School of Chile earlier in the day. Over on the other pitch, Marlborough taking on Michael House of South Africa. And the referee's not happy with the scrum time there. So we'll come back for a reset. It's still drizzling here at Rugby. Inca with the feed, spits out the side, but it was just knocked on at the base by Oscar Green. Green and Inca stand in the number 9 position. 3-man scrum for Llandovery. Inca comes away with it this time. and looks to tease the Clifton line once more. Jones, little switch inside by Llandovery. There's a slip there, but Inca just about manages to secure the ball. Here's Denman looking for his third try, perhaps, of this game. And now Jones looks to take them on. Oh, it's spilled in the wide channels, only backwards, amazingly well gathered by Llandovery. But in the end, strong Clifton defending has forced a line out their way, and the attack is over for Llandovery. They're quickly running out of opportunities here. Line out there, you trail by just 2 points in this fascinating cup encounter. Could go either way here in the closing stages. The line outs come Clifton's way. They take contact on the 15. They have the whole face of Pontines to play with. Windows. Turn of pace to take it to the line. Chopped at the last by Denman. And Llandovery now pile on the pressure. Denman over the ball, but nothing coming for the referee. Windows plays away at 9. Willow. Joe Waller, sorry. Here is Green. Looking for space, but ducking out of the tackle, and he gets the offload away. Tom Gardner battling there. Penalty, Llandovery. Hands in the ruck. Now, Tom Gardner of the Bears took contact and was turned over, the Bristol back rower. So it will be Llandovery to get us underway. Kai Inca hands it off to Fraser Jones. Patient play from Llandovery. This is overtime now, so their last opportunity, and they trail by 2 to Clifton. A try here would see them racing away as the top of this group. They would win the group with a victory here. Inca takes it to the line. Wrapped up well by Clifton. Jones. Jones with a step. Jones with a fend. Fraser Jones will win the game for Llandovery. What a moment for the Welsh side as they go racing away to top this group. And they will be progressing as a top-seeded side into the latter stages of this cup competition.
Let's take the kick.
What a moment for Llandovery, who've had a fantastic 7 seasons so far. And Clifton falter right at the last. 2 points added, not that it'll matter to them. A massive win for Llandovery. What a great finish from Fraser Jones, who took command of the game, having come on. Lovely step inside. A massive moment. And Llandovery will top this group regardless of the result between the Grange School and Clifton. That game, a straight shootout to see who will progress through to the latter stages of the competition. Well, no time to dwell on a fascinating game of sevens as the rugby just keeps coming. It's Whitchurch already in action this morning. Up against the hosts, Rugby, with more action from the cup stage of this thrilling international sevens competition to come. Live here on Next Gen on the Pontines pitch. That's up next, Rugby up against Whitchurch. Well, Whitchurch will kick us off here against the hosts, Rugby, in a huge game. Whitchurch won their opening game of the day, so Rugby here desperate for a win to ensure top spot within their own group. And it's a loose pass at the beginning of this half by Rugby, but it's been gathered well in the end by Alec Formella. Kayada Sweeting as they look to build from deep inside their own half. There's the switch inside to Gaffan. Sweeting plays 9. Just teasing this Whitchurch defence in the early stages. And away Rugby come on this right-hand side. Another start for the Welsh side. Well, they'll tap and go quickly. Hutchins goes wide. Reese into the wide channels again here, and Whitchurch could be in behind. Will it pop up for them? Yes, it will. Opening try for Ben Spittle. Well, the Welsh side, who avoided detection in our opening presentation earlier on in the yesterday morning, have come out and performed admirably so far in this competition. They are leading yet again here at the Roslyn Park, the rugby school, sorry, under 18-7. Speaking of Roslyn Park, of course, this rugby side did so well to win that Vars competition. But here at their home tournament, they trail the Welsh side. Well, Whitchurch played a fascinating game with Nelson's College earlier. Left or right? But that's a great score from Spittle. But that all depends on the results here. If Whitchurch can get a win, they'll be relying on Nelson's College to do the job over the hosts in order to ensure they progress. But Kayada is coming back for Rugby, who will not settle with this 5-0 scoreline, but huge at the breakdown yet again. Whitchurch turn it over. Young a little bit too keen to get us started, but that's massive for the Welsh side. A loss to Nelson's College, of course, is no mean feat. And joining alongside me for this game, Angus Savage here. What a game we have on our hands here, Angus. Whitchurch have looked so impressive in defence so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, I've been wandering around, seeing what's happening on the touchlines, and I saw what was going on here, and I thought, oh my word, I've got to get a part of this.
Well, that was very soft from Baldwin. He just lazily threw a forward pass. A bit nonchalant there, so Rugby have a great opportunity. But yes, so Whitchurch losing to Nelson's College earlier in the day mean that Rugby, with a victory here, will have a straight shootout with Nelson's College to see who will top that group. But if Whitchurch hang on, they'll be relying on Nelson's College to get a big win against the hosts as Sweeting takes it down the far side. Lovely work from Sweeting through the first contact. Ryan Sweeting will hair away and score. And the top try scorer of the Roslyn Park Vars has got another for Rugby School.
Oh, Ryan Sweeting showing all of his Midland Central quality there. The Wasp man, or former Wasp man, showing all his skills to race away there. Oh, look how quickly he's turned over from that conversion. He knew that was going through from the moment it left his foot.
Well, he may soon be a Wasps man yet again as they've applied for entering into the championship next season. That's great news for the Midlands club and for Rugby School, who have plenty of Midlands Academy players. And it will be Ryan to get us back underway. Whitchurch in need of a response here. That's a very contestable kickoff, and Henderson, unfortunately, couldn't gather it.
That's unfortunate, because that is an absolutely brilliant kickoff, bang on the money.
Well, some huge results already today. We just witnessed Llandovery College with a last gasp winner against Clifton.
Yeah, it's been an amazing morning, hasn't it? You know, and Llandovery actually started the day really nicely. They got an early win over the Grange as well. So it's been a fantastic start to the day.
Well, dummy pump from the Whitchurch line-out throw, so Rugby come away with it, but just spilled by Gaffan, unfortunately. And they couldn't use that good attacking pressure. Whitchurch have just lost their heads a touch in the early stages of this game as we come towards the end of the first half, but an opportunity now for them to recover mentally in this fixture.
Yeah, plenty of time to go, isn't there? There's, as we're always sevens,
Line, set.
you can score a try in an instant.
Ball is out.
Good counter scrum, but Young comes away with it for Whitchurch. Young puts it to the boot. Spittle could be herring after it for a second try. Across comes Sweeting amazingly well to sweep up for Rugby. Spittle had his name up in lights there, looking for his second, and now Kayada will come away for Rugby. Spilled, turnover, Reese in possession, but there was 2 knock-ons there. Well, what a breathless period of play, Angus.
Oh, so close to being absolutely brilliant. That if that pass could have just stuck, Rugby could have been going the length of the field, having had to tidy up seriously well by Sweeting inside their own 22. It's treacherous out there this morning, though. It doesn't look that bad on your screens, but it's been constant drizzle all morning.
Well, Rugby come away with it from that scrum. They've turned it over. So Sweeting with the leg drive through the first tackle. Ferocious hit eventually comes in from Whitchurch and Greenwood, and penalty for the Welsh side, who are keen to get us underway quickly. Little show and go! And the reach out and score from Theo Lewis. Well, that was a wonderful finish. Young was herring on the inside line, the dummy switch, and Lewis goes over for Whitchurch's second try.
I don't know about you, Wilf, but I'm feeling as though there's a bit of a sense of Welsh momentum this morning. Llandovery going well, Whitchurch are absolutely flying here, and if you look at that earlier game, yes, they lost to Nelson College, but they kept that one really tight, and I'll tell you what, a lot of teams have found that difficult this morning. There is a bit of Welsh momentum knocking around here on the close.
Well, Young with a great effort from the conversion, and it's over. And that's the perfect end for this first half for this Whitchurch side. A wonderful turnover on the floor. And then this is Young's clever sevens mind running the inside line to tie up Sweeting, and with the conversion they'll lead 12 points to 7 in the break.
It's a really tidy bit of work, that. Half a show and go. You almost dummied a kick as well there. There was a bit of everything, and it was just enough to put Sweeting off.
Well, at half-time here in this monumental clash, the second round of fixtures in the cup competition for Whitchurch. They currently lead 12-7 over the host Rugby School. Well, we return here for the second half of this monumental cup encounter. It's Rugby School against Whitchurch High School. And Whitchurch currently lead 12-7 against the hosts. They've looked very impressive this morning and yesterday, Angus.
Yeah, both sides impressed. Really pleased for Whitchurch, actually, that they progressed to this this cup side of the draw. And it's always special, isn't it, to have the hosts in the business end of the competition as well. Particularly given what wonderful hosts they've been.
Whitchurch could have a man over here. It's lovely stepping footwork from Young. Young gets the fend in. There's 3 Rugby players herring after him. Kayada looks to disrupt at the breakdown, but Whitchurch come away with it through Reese. The try scorer, Lewis. Here's Leston Hutchins, who's looked wonderful so far. Hutchins, offload through the contact. Whitchurch are in behind here. Lovely stepping footwork past Sweeting. Oh, and he's still going. Ben Spittle with his second try for Whitchurch. And what a score. Textbook sevens from the Welsh side.
Oh, that was beautiful. It took some finishing, but my goodness, did he have it in the locker. Absolutely sensational from Whitchurch. Well, we said just before half-time that they were feeling a bit inspired, but I'll tell you what, they're more than a bit inspired. They are absolutely full of inspiration.
Well, Young will look to add the extras. Slotted wonderfully from the wide channels earlier. This is an easier kick for him. But there are no easy kicks in this weather. And that has missed. But this is great. Lewis swings it across the face, and Hutchins has been wonderful for Whitchurch. And he created another try here through the contact. Spittle goes roaring away for his second try.
It's a real example there. I mean, it's a tiny bit of footwork to finish, but the setup for the final pass, a real example of running into spaces creates such problems because it's forced that outside defender to turn his shoulders in, and as soon as those shoulders turn in, you know that there's going to be space to move the ball into behind them.
A wonderful tap back from Roberts off the kickoff. And Rugby look to play right away. They waste no time. Lovely turn from Kayada, who's in behind, tackled by Hutchins. Whitchurch go over the ball, and they've not supporting their body weight, so Rugby still will play. Here's Sweeting again. Rugby's try scorer in this game. Kayada puts some pace on there. That pass is just behind the Rugby player, but still they come. Roberts plays 9. Kayada at first receiver, Sweeting outside him. Sweeting takes it to the line, puts in the fend. They take 2 players to drag him down, and knocked on at the last. So Whitchurch turn it over. And now they must exit from their 5 metre. Young to Hutchins. Back to Young, who's put under pressure from Rugby. No advantage from the knock-on. What a turning point in this game that could have been for Rugby.
It could have been. They've just got to keep their patience a little bit. They can just, that extra pass, that extra drawing of a man, just, you don't have to score when you think you need to score. You can take your time and you will get there. Make the chance an easy one, and they've just perhaps overplayed their hand a little too early there. But they'll have chances. There's 3.5 minutes left. That's an absolute lifetime in the game of sevens. If they can just stay patient, it's only a 10-point deficit for the hosts.
Well, the clock was off there just for the injury. 2 Whitchurch players who are down.
Yeah, the game taking its toll on people, isn't it? It's been a tough old outing.
But there's a key player in Young, who they really would like to get back to his feet. He's been very impressive for Whitchurch, as Matthew Young. Well, scrum for Whitchurch. A difficult exit for them from inside their 5 metre. Young will feed this scrum. Rugby get a foot in there, but Young comes away with it, taking on Kayada. But no luck. Whitchurch still build from inside their 22. Paisley's on the field, but Hutchins takes it to the line. Oh, picked up short by Formella. The ball was loose at the breakdown and then stripped in contact amazingly well by Lewis. And eventually it's a Rugby penalty. What a breathless period of play that is, Angus.
Absolute chaos. You can just tell how hard people are finding it to stay in control of the ball. Ripped clean in the tackle there, and then Rugby School not supporting their body weight, so Whitchurch have the penalty.
They choose to tap from their 5 metre. Hutchins takes on Water and beats him. Away goes Leston Hutchins. Lovely step, inside and out. Formella on the tackle, but the support runners are there. Solomon Rees will stroll away for Whitchurch, who may have just won this monumental game.
Oh, Whitchurch. The bow, the bravery. On their own try line, they could have hoofed that out. They could have made the clock tick down, but they didn't. They chose to play. They chose to eat the clock down by keeping the ball in possession and then some. Electric break, and then when they needed the offload off the floor, they had it, and they had it with abundance of quality.
Leston Hutchins, if Whitchurch go all the way here, I think he's a sure in for player of the tournament today. can go the full length. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Beautiful step inside and out to be this player. And
Look at the step.
to take on Wada for pace is not easy at all. A very talented player inside and out.
That footwork there to get back inside and then the offload off the deck is extraordinary. It was wonderful covering from Rugby to be able to make the last-ditch tackle, but getting that offload away off the floor.
Very contestable kickoff from Young, but it has come Rugby's way. Kayada is hunted down, but Sweeting's on the wraparound. McLaughlin throws it wide. And that's Jack Brown taking contact for Rugby. Sweeting. Good footwork to get it into the outside channel. Sweeting through the hole. Ryan Sweeting for Rugby. Little hitch kick to take on Young. Huge tap. And up to his feet to turn over. But the penalty goes the way of Rugby, and this will be a yellow card for Young. Not releasing in the tackle. So Rugby in overtime. The game may be over here, but they play against 6. Kayada, McLaughlin takes it to the line and offloads to Formella, who's over in the corner. And a good finish to the game for Rugby, even if the final score may be beyond them.
Well, do you know what? That could be oh so important, because if they beat Nelson College, this group is going to go down to points difference. Each and every try, each and every point is going to count at this point, because that game is now everything riding on it against Nelson College. Points difference is going to be crucial here.
Well, final score here, 24-12. Church have beaten the hosts Rugby, whose cup ambitions are hanging by a thread. Whitchurch, however, have got their cup ambitions right back on track with a massive win against the hosts. It all comes down to that final game at 12 o'clock against Nelson's College. The rugby doesn't stop here. Action next from the bowl as Waseda High School take on St Kevin's of Melbourne. More rugby live from Pontine's pitch here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition.
Thank you very much for joining us. It's day 2, this Rugby Sevens International weekend progresses, and what a day it's been. Here, St Kevin's of Ireland against Waseda of Japan. Waseda, I think, described last night as everyone's second team. They've really lit up this tournament, both on and off the pitch. Brilliant to see representation here from all 4 corners of the rugby world as we gather to mark 200 years since the creation and the codification of this wonderful sport that we all know and love.
Oh yeah, Waseda have been just a joy to be around, if I'm honest. They've been such fun. The humility of them, it's just been incredible. And some of their play has been sparkling. I saw their first game today, and they had their best performance of the tournament so far. And I'll tell you what, they're off to a bit of a flyer here against the Australians as well, aren't they?
Yeah, their first game of the day, really, really dominant. And yesterday didn't quite go their way, but they've made a really strong start. And they've had the best of the early exchanges here.
Penalty advantage now.
St. Kevin's stream forward, pursued by 2 or 3 Waseda players, but I think that number 10, Hugo Peel, just be too strong, and he manages to dot it down for a conveniently placed conversion right under the sticks.
Oh, it's a lovely try from St. Kevin's. The Victoria State side from Australia. Playing some lovely stuff there, under a little bit of pressure from Waseda. Get the ball on their side and they break out in glorious fashion, and that's the perfect start for St. Kevin's, who they'll be gutted that they've ended up in this bowl competition, but now that they're here, they'll be sights in a real way with the silverware.
Hugo Peel trying to convert his own try, and it's been a tough all day for the kickers, so even right in front of the sticks, it's by no means a foregone conclusion, but this time gets the extra 2, and St. Kevin's lead 7-0.
I had a great opportunity to talk to some of the St. Kevin's coaching staff and some of their supporters yesterday, and they were absolutely incredible. Just, I'll use the word again, but so humble in their real pleasure in being here, being a part of this. I think all the schools that are here have a real sense of honour of being one of the chosen few to be a part of this competition, and St. Kevin's are highly aware of that, and we're voicing that in no uncertain terms yesterday.
These are all schools that have played some part in the great history of the game, and brilliant to see them all brought together for this very special weekend. And Sabre doing well to keep the ball alive, but just knocked on, and today has been marked by a fair few handling errors, the blustery conditions and slippery ball, and really is a tough environment for even the strongest sevens player.
Yeah, it's a tricky one out there today, but I'll tell you what, look at these pitches, absolutely pristine still. Like, the only scuff I can see on any of the pitches is where the kickoffs have been taken on the halfway line. Other than that, they are absolutely perfect. The work of the ground staff here at Rugby School has been absolutely outstanding. Had the pleasure of meeting a couple of them this time last year when we were discussing putting this event together, and they knew they had a big old shift ahead of them, but they were so excited about it, and what a brilliant job they've done.
It really is immaculate, like a bowling green. St. Kevin's pinged Waseda with a chance to restore some kind of advantage, and it was the chip by Kai Sukarada. Just too much on it, and St. Kevin's able to dot it down and keep possession.
Unlucky on that for Waseda. If that, the bounce of the oval ball, if that had just bounced to the right a little bit, they were in for a try. Fortunately for St. Kevin's, just going the way of them. But Waseda just saying, make sure you defend that backfield. It's a good tactic. It forces St. Kevin's to put a sweeper in there to cover up, which will mean there's a little bit more space in those wide areas for Waseda.
Well, that tap didn't quite go to plan, and Waseda have got possession once again.
I'm not sure anyone knew quite what to do there.
It's Kai Sukarada surging forward out to Auchi, and it's the offload to Hun Fahita, who gets it down, the first Waseda try of the match, and you can hear how much that means to the loyal Waseda support. You can see them there in the background. They've been a real fans' favourite over the course of the weekend, and brilliant to see Japan emerging, developing, increasingly strong rugby nation represented. Can they level the scores? Just wide of the post, so still a slender St. Kevin's advantage as we get the chance. Yeah.
Oh, this is a great try. No one's got a clue what to do with that restart. It's not gone. The reality is what they should have done is just left it alone. They'd have got a free kick, but as it turned out, it was the right decision to make because they've got the ball. Few quick passes, and this last pass off his knees is great. Defence a little bit too high, but it allows him to just scorch in and level the game up, or level the try-scoring charts up at least.
Brilliant competition in the air. Sukarada emerged with the ball from the kick, but just spilled forward. There's scrappiness creeping in. Great thing about this second day, even though both these sides had difficult days yesterday, they've still got the chance to go for silverware. And it's looking quite evenly matched at the moment.
5, set.
Oliver Shaw, scrum half to get us back underway, and Sada get possession, they'll get us back underway. Angus, you've been out and about, savouring the atmosphere. How's the second day shaping up for you?
Coach.
Oh, it's been great. The excitement is still there despite the rainfall that's coming in. There's a lot of chatter on the sidelines about who's going to win. Yesterday it was all about the excitement merely being here, and now that teams have got game heads on, there's a little bit, the competition's on, and teams are starting to wonder who's good, who's my competition. It's getting to that time, isn't it?
And Waseda looking bright here. And just before the half-time break, Waseda get try number 2, courtesy of Summer Auchi.
That's an absolute beauty, that try. The little half a show and go and then surging through. We see that time and time again, right up in the professional ranks. So that's squaring up of the shoulders. Defence doesn't know what you're going to do. Are you going to pass it? Are you going to stay straight? And all you've got to do is just wait and wait and wait, see what the defender does, and then you can make your decision. And Waseda, well, I say they deserve to go into this half-time break in front. They've been brilliant.
And we'll leave you with images of...
Well, you see it here. Look, when this ball eventually goes wide, just watch here, the number 13, he just squares his shoulders up. And that just forces the defender to have to hedge his bets a little bit. And it means that when that dummy comes in, the shoulders are turned and he can go inside.
Summer Auchi giving the Japanese side the advantage. Half-time score, Waseda 10, St. Kevin's 7. Welcome back for the second half. St. Kevin's of Australia against Waseda of Japan. See the second pitch behind, reminder, got coverage of both pitches here on Next Gen. So you've got your choice of the elite schoolboys action this weekend.
Right there, wide.
Whichever team you're following, we've got you covered. But you'll certainly want to stick with this one. Finally poised as we begin the second half, and Waseda being really driven back. They emerge with the ball, although it's turned over. Waseda pinged for some illegal action on the floor. And Luke Horshock going forward for St. Kevin's. And they've got another advantage coming. It's Hugo Peel. And it's Xavier Tracy over in the corner. And early in the second half, the pendulum swings the other way. St. Kevin's take the lead.
That's lovely rugby. Really, really lovely rugby. Just waiting patiently until the spare man is there. And then just finding a way. And he had bags of space over on that right-hand side in the end, didn't he?
Really did. And sure you can hear the wind swirling around this historic venue. This won't be an easy kick far out on the touchline for Pierre Davis. Let's see how he gets on. That was good effort, but conditions just got the better of that one as we look at that St. Kevin's try.
Yeah, we see it here. It's a big carry through the midfield. It's actually really good counter-ruck. Mercedes just erring against the referee's will, and that big old miss pass allowing him to cross in the corner.
St. Kevin's with the kick. Good competition in the air and good take from Sakurada. He's just bundled into touch. As soon as Sakurada took the ball, no room for manoeuvre, and good defensive work by St. Kevin's just to usher him over the touchline.
Yeah, and I think in this second half, early stages, but I get the impression that St. Kevin's at half-time have had a little bit of chat about maybe increasing the physicality a little bit, slightly changing up the style from in that first half.
The line out is loose, and Waseda able to gather. It's Ouchi surging forward, and good opportunity here for the Japanese side. We've got a foot race on our hands, and it's a foot race that is won by the red and black of Waseda. And Waseda now back in the lead after scoring try number 3.
Waseda strike back. Just gas there, pure gas. Good skills, getting the ball into the hands in front of the player, hitting that line at pace and finding that space on the edge. And I'll tell you what, with the pace they've got out wide, they only do need an inch or two out wide. Overthrowing line out, but look at how they react. Quick pass away, another quick pass away, and then it's just hit the gas, find a bit of space. And then this is just a pure foot race, and I'll tell you what, there aren't many here at Rugby School, at the Rugby School Under-18 International School Sevens, that are going to catch him in a foot race.
Yu Sakawaki, who scored the points. And a really well worked and well executed try. And just 3 minutes left of the second half. And it's still anyone's game. A real physical tussle in the centre of the field. St. Kevin's try and restore the lead they had early in the second half. Lewis Tracy surging forward. Pierre Davis, he's got options outside through Will Smith. And he's just held back on the 5-metre line.
Oh, it's fantastic from Waseda. Brilliant, brilliant defence.
And they've turned it over. Did really well to clear their lines. Now it's St. Kevin's under pressure, but the ball just clipped the whitewash.
Oh, it's absolutely superb from Waseda. Working really, really hard in defence. St. Kevin's found a way to get to that edge, made the space, surged forward, and then not one, but two, but 3 players swarming to turn that ball over. And Waseda protect that 3-point advantage. That's absolutely fantastic defence.
Sakurada. We're still relatively early on in day 2. What are you looking forward to seeing later on, Angus?
Oh, honestly, everything. It sounds always cliched to say, but every single game is an absolute thrill and a joy to watch here. I mean, obviously, we've got some standout sides that are starting to emerge now as the competition moves on. And the likes of Blackrock College and Nelson College in particular are looking pretty tasty. But honestly, every single game is an absolute joy and a thrill to watch. And I can't praise Rugby School enough for putting this event on, and the way in which it's run. The competition and the spirit from all the teams has been fantastic as well. It's like nothing we've been to before. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they've been really generous hosts to mark this really special moment in their history and the history of this fantastic sport. Just inside the 22, and they have options on the outside through Sakawaki, and that's try number 2 for Sakawaki, try number 4 for Waseda. And this match surely now belongs to the Japanese side.
Oh, Waseda I tell you, there's going to be smiles around the faces of everyone here at Rugby School, apart from maybe those over St Kevin's College Persuasion, because Waseda have come to the party. Tough day yesterday, a really tough day yesterday, but they're going to be 2 from 2. What a fantastic effort from the boys from Japan. I've said it a few times already, everyone's second team. And they are scoring some absolute crackers. Absolutely fantastic. I feel for St Kevin's because they've really put a shift in here. And I know that they've got some real talent in that side. But there's going to be so many smiles all around Rugby School at seeing Waseda finally come out of their shells and play some glorious rugby.
The brilliant thing about these sevens competitions, even if you have a tough day one, you still have a second bite at the cherry, and Waseda surely be full of confidence at their chances in the bowl competition after the brilliant start they've had today. As we're in the dying embers of this second half, can St Kevin's narrow the lead? Wait patiently and they go for the grubber kick, but it's hoovered up, and that surely will be that as the ball drifts towards the touchline. And that was a brilliant, brilliant plate encounter. 2 really strong schoolboy sides, but in the end it was the boys from Japan who were just too strong. Final score was Waseda 20, St Kevin's 12.
Fellas, all the ball kids have gone home, too cold. Boys ready? You ready, boys?
Hello, and the bowl competition continues, and it's Shawnigan against Strathallan. It's a pleasure once again to be joined by Murray, usually one of the first on the Strathallan team sheet, but an injury means we have the pleasure of having him alongside us today. Shawnigan in black, Strathallan in the blue and yellow.
Okay, crouch. Bind.
This is a massive game
Set.
for both teams in the bowl competition to stay up with Waseda, who have had 2 excellent performances so far.
And it's a knock-on. We said last time we were commentating together, Murray, handling errors always notable in conditions, and we saw an early one there. Have you had the chance to speak to the boys since they're in the match?
Yeah, they were pretty disappointed after the St Kevin's games to lose in the last play, to draw in the last play of the game, but they want to bounce back against this strong Shawnigan team, who probably reflect them against Waseda as Andy Clark goes on the break.
And it's Andy Clark. Well, if they were disappointed earlier on, they've recovered pretty quickly there, and Andy Clark gets it over for the early points.
A very good try from Andy there. He found the gap, had a good fend, and then broke the line and crossed in the corner.
Chance here for Andy Clark, trying to try. And sign of the conditions. Ball, fortunately, well wide of the posts. And let's take another look at this wonderfully worked try.
A good work set piece scrum. The ball's recycled well by Straffallen.
Yeah, it's 10.
Real strength on him just to hand off the opposition.
Perfectly judged kick-off there from Straffallen, allows Oscar Beaverstock to regather.
Here's Sean again trying to switch the momentum and even get out their own half.
Isolated, so it's no advantage.
Straffallen aren't the only Scottish representatives on this pitch. Referee Johnny Perriam taking charge from Scottish Rugby.
Let's hear it for the refs. They've put in a great shift over the course of this weekend. They've been very much part of the festivities. They were at the dinner last night and saw some of them at breakfast this morning. Couldn't have this tournament without them. And we're very grateful to them and all the other volunteers and everyone else who's made this tournament possible. A real battle taking place on this near touchline. Sean again, still struggling to forge an opportunity. They're just pinned back in their own 22. Here's number 11, Kyan Mianda.
Slightly misplaced offload there, allows that turnover in possession. But the referee pulls it back for the earlier knock-on.
It's all been Straffallen in these opening exchanges.
An important set piece for Straffallen here with some good attacking field position. They'll be looking to capitalise on it.
It's a real push on in that scrum.
Outstanding power from Shonigan there to put Straffallen straight under pressure.
Ball wasn't out.
We were talking a bit earlier about the role of scrum in sevens. And there's a real push on that one.
Yeah, that instantly puts Straffallen under pressure, but the penalty releases that pressure and allows Straffallen to attack again through Oscar Beaverstock out wide here.
Straffallen looking really bright. And it's Andy Clark again. Try number 2 from Andy Clark. And he couldn't have asked for a better start, and he's put his side in pole position.
Another brilliant try from Andy Clark there after some well-worked interplay between Oscar Beaverstock and Zach Henderson to find that gap and send Andy barrelling through.
Tell us a bit about Andy Clark. We've seen a lot of him in this match so far.
He's a number 8, but he's moving to hooker to try and keep his rugby career going. He's got a short burst of speed and then he's quite a big, powerful lad. So he's key to Straffallen's chances in this game, and he's got off to a great start.
He really has. 2 scores from Andy Clark.
Another perfectly judged kick there by Sean Norza, just creeps into touch, and it's a line out to Sean again.
It's well judged.
Make sure you've got a hooker in there, please.
Not an easy day for kickers at all.
Someone in the channel. Yeah.
That was pitch perfect. Just bouncing inches short of the whitewash.
Straffallen defending with their two most physical players, Adam Anderson and Andy Clark, out wide in the centres. Sean again will be looking to get the ball out wide here and have an attack.
Sean again emerged with the ball in the line out. Oh, there's a big tackle there off the ball from
Not following the line,
Ian Brown.
Just take it easy over there, don't clean out.
Referee just urging calm heads. Seen some big collisions, big hits today. It's been played generally in a good spirit.
Yeah, just come and say, fellas, where are you? Come here. I'm in a bright pink shirt, I thought you'd see me. Hey? Crouch. Bind.
Well, this will
Set.
surely be the last play of the first half, and it's been one way thus far, although will that change here? We've got the kick and chase.
Nah, that's not too bad.
Shawnigan player thought he was taken out off the ball, but referee says play on.
Baverstock clears up for Strathallan, but he's isolated here, and Shawnigan have held him up.
Well, the game's gone very stationary all of a sudden. Held up. Shawnigan emerge with the ball. They'd love to get some points on the board just before half-time. And that is that. Really, really strong first half from Strathallan. And courtesy of 2 tries from Andy Clark, it's Strathallan 10, Shawnigan 0.
Tired and goal. Tired and goal. It was nice yesterday, boys.
Yeah, it was beautiful yesterday,
Yeah. Yeah. It was lovely.
yeah. So they're Canadian, these black guys.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
How long are you over for?
Until next Sunday. Another day.
Yeah, class. Happy days. Soak it in, eh? I've never. It's cool.
Going up against it in that first half, but as they get us back underway here, what can they produce in this second half? They'll certainly want to get some points on the board and put Strathallan under a bit more pressure than they did in that first half. Oh, really good take from Stan Brodie. Sorry, Colby Taylor, in fact. Well, to take it in the air, and Strathallan get the penalty. Just not rolling away.
A good positive carry there from Kyle Robertson to gain that penalty, as Andy Clark looks to orchestrate things again.
Here's the bright hair and bright boots of Sean Norza. Going to see a yellow card.
Hey.
If Shawnigan's afternoon wasn't hard enough, they're now down to 6.
After that deliberate knock-on there, preventing the attacking opportunity for Strathallan. They look to reload down to the blind side as it's Andy Clark who goes again.
And it's Andy Clark once again going for the hat-trick. And he makes it look so easy. Try number 3 for Andy Clark. Try number 3 for Strathallan, and it's turning a bit into the Andy Clark show here.
He'll be loving that. He, if anyone loves himself, it's him. So he'll be liking all these opportunities to get on the scoreboard. He's been moaning to the boys about how he's not scored this weekend, and now he's scored 3 in the one game. It's been a really good performance from him so far. But that was quite intelligent play from Strathallan there to reload down the blind side. Sean Norza found that space, and then Andy Clark had the opportunity to score, but his conversion is wide.
Another chance to see Andy Clark and how he brought about his hat-trick, set up by Norza, and he just shrugged off that tackle from the Shawnigan player.
An excellently judged kick-off there again as Oscar Baverstock regathers.
And they've not much respite for Shawnigan, although they do have a penalty now.
A good turnover there for them. Kyle Robertson got isolated into contact. Numbers up here for Sean. Can they capitalise?
Well, he manages to keep it in field. It's really good play. Rio Iabuchi going for the line. And Iabuchi gives the Canadians their first try of the match. And really clever, well-worked defensive play to keep the ball in field and turn that opportunity into the 5 points. Well, it came so close to going into touch, but offloaded it just in the nick of time. And Iabuchi.
Some very intelligent offloads there for Butch to go over, but Strathallan will be disappointed with that. Shawnigan to score.
Well gathered. Callan, Andy Brown. Showing real composure on the ball. Comfortable spraying it around even in these difficult conditions. Oh, it's a brilliant run here.
Adam Anderson on the break with some good footwork and a nice offload to Colby Taylor as he sprints away, going for the corner.
And Kobe Taylor, all the time and space in the world to put it down under the posts. And just as Shawnigan got themselves into the game.
With other players around them to create opportunities.
Try number 4. Really impressive run. Small mercies for the Canadian side. I think they're bound now back to a full complement, or they will be very shortly. It's been a really tough afternoon for them, but it's not the end of their competition. Great thing about this tournament, they'll have many more matches ahead. A lovely little kick through and on the end of it. Oh, it's an almighty scramble to gather it, but Shawnigan do well, but it's turned over. And it's another try for Strathallan, and it's Andy Clark again.
Unfortunately, it's just popped out the side, he picked it up.
Popped out the side, and Andy Clark quick to exploit. And you said he loves being centre of attention. He'll be even more thrilled by that one.
Definitely. It was a good kick chase by Adam Anderson. He didn't quite have the pace to regather the ball, but he managed to put pressure and cause that turnover as Andy goes over in the corner.
It's try number 5, and it's a very comfortable lead. You said slight disappointment after that first game for the Scottish side, but they'll be thrilled with how today's gone. Especially this match that we're witnessing at the moment. Shawnigan trying to work their way to an opportunity. Oh, that was a big hit.
Move first, move.
Shawnigan get the penalty.
A big hit there, but Kyle Robertson fails to roll away, surrendering the penalty to Shawnigan as they go in the break here, and there's some excellent feet.
It's a really pacey run. Jackson Palmer evades the defensive attention, and really, really well executed try for Shawnigan.
Time's up.
And the referee said, I think time's up, so this kick will be the final moment. And a rare moment, a successful kick at this blustery, windy rugby sevens tournament. But no shortage of action and entertainment. The full-time score in the bowl competition. Strathallan 25, Shawnigan 12. morning, and we shift from the bowl back to the cup. Really enticing match in store. The red and white of Michael House against the navy blue of Merchiston. And an early break from Merchiston, wasting no time in surging forward. And it's Hamish MacArthur heading for the line. And an early try for Merchiston. They couldn't have dreamed of a better start than that.
Yeah, a great start for Merchiston there as Cole Mapara makes a break down the wing, and Hamish MacArthur is in support to score in the corner. He's a key cog to this Merchiston team. He's a real playmaker who looks to link up with other players. A scrum half by trade, so he's very wiry about the pitch.
And you were saying you've had a bit of experience of this Merchiston team.
Yeah, we've played them twice this year, once in the league and once in the semi-final of the cup. They're a very strong team. We're missing a couple of boys this weekend through Scotland duty and injury, but it's still a very strong side that we've managed to put out with some great skill across the park.
You see again that early try, brilliant run, offloaded to Hamish MacArthur. Just that step outside, despite a good effort from Carlisle Hawkins. It's Merchiston who have the early lead. Oh, a real force on that tackle, and it's Michael House, very well supported team, and they're streaming through the long legs of Murray Baker.
Some great identification from Baker there to find that gap on the blind side of the breakdown and capitalise on that space to go 60 metres to score under the post, and the conversion successful.
Well, they looked up against it in their own 22, but he's got real pace on him, Murray Baker, and looks so comfortable with the ball. And that try was converted, meaning Michael House have a lead 2 minutes into this first half. A real tussle, but Michael House penalised, infringement on the deck.
A good steal there from Ben Riley to put Merchiston back in possession.
Merchiston kicking upfield. It's always an interesting tactic in these conditions. You never know which way it's going to go. But Michael House do well to recover, and that chip not quite so successful. Although Michael House emerged with the ball. Yeah, kicking in open play. What's your kind of take on it as a tactic?
There's been a lot more of it today as the conditions haven't been as good. The ball's very wet and it's quite windy, so teams are looking to use that as a bit of a weapon to get out of their danger zone and put pressure onto the opposition and make them go from deep. But it does leave you open to counter-attacks, as we're seeing from Michael House here as they race down the wing.
It's a really promising run from Leo Maziva. And Maziva darts inside and finishes a really well-worked, effective move. And Michael House, they went behind early on, but they're looking really in control now.
That just shows if you kick loosely to a team and they manage to gain that possession back. That was from the line out. Michael House opened Merchiston up and went nearly 80 metres to score. It just shows you how dangerous this South African team can be.
Murray Baker with the kick, and kick just strays wide of the upright. This was a lovely move, and
excellent offload there.
interesting running style with the high knees. Really hard to defend, and it looks like it's going to be another for Michael House. A rapid flurry of tries.
That just shows how important the kick-off is in sevens. Merchiston didn't manage to regather there and Michael House score again immediately. And that's really swung the momentum of the game into Michael House's favour.
Well, they had a painful first few seconds, but since then they've looked very much in the driving seat. And they're very well supported here, the South African side. They had a huge contingent yesterday in very full voice. And they would have loved this try from number 10, Graham Wynn.
A free kick there to Merkiston for the Michael House players being in front of the kicker at the kick-off. So now it's Merkiston's turn to try and build back into the game and have an attack.
Feels like a kind of infringement you wouldn't want to give away.
Yeah, it's a sloppy one. Coaches won't be happy with that. It's an easy turnover of possession. But now Merkiston have kicked the ball away and it's back in the hands of the team from South Africa.
And someone earlier on saying, how do Michael House keep their kit so glittering and shiny and white? Certainly caked in mud yesterday. Oh, it's a good old offload, but I think it was just forward. Crowd don't like that, but we are right in line with it, and I think it did just stray marginally forward. It's very close. And with just seconds left of the first half, it's been all Michelson, with the exception of that early try from Merkiston. I'm sure Merkiston a welcome half-time just to regroup. Michael House definitely widely tipped to be among the finalists, semi-finalists of this cup competition. Really strong performers yesterday. They have another opportunity. It's a wonderful offload outside. Rio Guerin into number 1, Nick Batos, and it's Dwayne Malaba. Second try of the match for him.
A great try there for Malaba, who's been a prolific try scorer throughout the tournament so far. But again, that came from a poor Merkiston kick that gave the ball away and led to a penalty, and Michael House capitalised on it.
Murray Baker with the extras. And that brings us to half-time. It was a first half that started with a Merkiston score, but since then it's been a real flurry of tries and pressure from the South African boys. And the half-time score, Michael House 24, Merkiston 5. Welcome back. First half, it was Michael House that were in the ascendancy. Still got 7 minutes to go. Plenty of time for Merkiston to work their way back into this. They'll need to score, and they'll need to score early. Let's see what the second half has in store. Well, the kick swallowed up, and defence quickly turns into attack. Got numbers on the outside, and it's gathered by Murray Baker. brilliant, I was going to say brilliant flowing, brilliant good handling, but just spilled at the decisive moment.
Just that final bit of execution going astray for Michael House there. They'll be disappointed with that. That was a great opportunity to come away with points.
So a bit of respite for Merchiston. Maybe a good opportunity to talk about the state of Scottish Sevens. With Merchiston and the Scottish Sevens scene, how's it been progressing this year?
There's not been a huge amount of tournaments so far, but there's been 2 or 3, and Merchiston have been the clear best team so far in Scotland in the Sevens circuit this year, and they've performed admirably so far in the Rugby School International Sevens. So yeah, it's good to have 3 Scottish schools representing the nation here.
It shows the rugby history that Scotland has to offer as well. All these teams have a connection with the history of the game as Merchiston look to get back in it, and that's a really well worked, well executed try.
6.
It's Ben Riley there.
Make sure you get down before you play the ball.
To narrow that deficit.
That could be a crucial score for Merchiston to try and build back into the game from now. And they have been under the pump a bit, but now it could be a time for them to shine and mount a comeback.
Let's see if they can get the extras. Odds very much against them with this breeze. Unfortunately for Merchiston, wind just takes it away from the uprights. There's that try once again.
Something we've seen a lot of in this tournament is teams liking to come back down the blind side once they've went open, and there's been lots of fortune for teams that have done that, and that was another example of it.
Escapes the stranglehold of the Merchiston player and just spilled forward in contact, but did really well. That number 8, Murray Baker, just to break free of the defence and mount an attack, but just couldn't get the handling quite right in the end.
Crouch. Wind. Set.
Merchiston started this second half very brightly indeed. Had the chance to regroup and take stock of quite a bruising first half. And they have numbers out on the touchline. So a big old tackle there, Ollie Palmer getting crunched, but Merchiston emerged with possession.
A very good breakdown to steal there for Merchiston. When they could have been under a bit of pressure, so now it gives them another chance to attack.
It does, and look very bright. They've got 3 minutes, and if they're going to get a result here, they'll need to score and score fast.
A good bit of interplay there.
The tackle looked to touch high. The referee's playing an advantage. Tackle around the neck. It's a bit of a scuffle off the ball, but play continues. Oh, brilliant covering tackle by number 14, Otis Mafosa. And a tackle so good it forced the knock-on.
That was a crucial piece of last-ditch defence from Michael House there to stop what we thought was a certain try.
It was Isaac Foley taken down by Otis Mafosa. That was a real try-saver of a tackle.
Step back, boys.
Something that was key about that was his work on the floor to also stop the offload being released to allow Merchiston to score.
Come in. Crouch. Set.
Well, the ball's come free at the base of the scrum. And Merchiston seize the opportunity they're given. And that was Will Tweed. He can't convert his own efforts. Let's take a look how that try came about.
A very opportunistic try as the ball squirted out the back of the scrum and allowed Will Tweed to pick up and just dot it down.
Shows you've got to grasp your opportunities, and in the blink of an eye, Will Tweed got the ball over. Well gathered from the kick. This has been a really great exhibition of schoolboy sevens and a really powerful run. And it's a run that ends with a Michael House try. It's Dwayne Malaba who showed real power and pace. And that's the crowning moment on a really impressive Michael House performance.
Some sheer athleticism from Malaba there to break through, split the defenders and go about 70 metres to score out wide, not leaving an easy kick for his Michael House teammate though.
Yeah, this will be a tough task. The wind takes it closer to the clubhouse than the post, but it's a difficult day for kickers and certainly don't envy them out there. Look at this run from almost within his own 22. 5 Merchiston players in pursuit. It is just too quick. And we're in the last seconds of this second half. The match belongs to Michael House, but great performance from Merchiston. Showed real perseverance even after a difficult first half. And they might have the chance to get some extra points on the board here. Great run with ball in hand. Goes for the kick, but no one to get on the end of it. And surely Michael House will see out these remaining seconds. He goes for the kick, but his teammates are offside.
He's not.
Except for Murray Baker, who picks it up. So there was one player offside, but he made a quick retreat, and well, that handling error will bring this brilliant match to an end. A really compelling cup encounter, but it was the South Africans that were the victors. Final score, Michael House 29, Merchiston 50. Good afternoon, thanks for staying with us here at the Rugby International Sevens weekend. We all gather to remember the birth of this fantastic game 200 years ago. And I'm lucky enough to be joined by Will, is it?
Yeah, it is, yeah, hello.
Who's the veritable expert of the schools game. Have you encountered either of these two sides in your travels?
Well, I was lucky enough to watch, obviously, Blackrock in their game against Clifton towards the end of last season. They're obviously a really formidable side. Mount St Mary's coming to this competition potentially more as a bit more of an underdog, and I think it's going to be a tall task for them to overcome.
They've looked so impressive. They were the talk of the tournament yesterday. Just the sheer force of nature of this Irish side. And really impressive handling early on. Johnny O'Sullivan. Early pressure from Blackrock. Twisting and turning. And they've got options outside. And it's number 2, Jack O'Neill, with a fantastic early score for Blackrock.
Just incredible movement of the ball, really. It's just really nice rugby to watch. I mean, you have a look here, and the fact that they can keep the ball alive, working in threes really well, which means that the speed of ruck here is really strong. Got the 12 looping around the back, just holding up space as much as possible once they found that mismatch, the skills and accuracy to come with it. And yeah, Blackrock are just really enjoying their rugby at the moment. And I think it'd be keen to see if Mount St Mary's can potentially gather this kickoff and just build a little bit of momentum, try and just stay in the fight for the first 7 minutes, and then potentially get Blackrock frustrated enough to potentially make an error or so. But that's well, a very rare occasion for Blackrock College.
They looked absolutely supreme yesterday. They're coached by Brian Mullen. Part of the Ireland International Rugby Sevens team.
And you're hard to find many senior top Irish rugby players that haven't come through the Blackrock College setup. You think of anyone in that emerald green shirt, and they've probably worn the sky blue and white as well. That is the monopoly that Blackrock College hold in Ireland, and you can imagine that a fair few players that are playing today could very well be joining them in the near future.
Yeah, we had a great stat earlier today. 61 players have represented Ireland 15s from the Blackrock setup, and as they surge forward here. 2 represented the USA, 1 represented Russia. It really is a foundation of rugby talent, and under the leadership of Brian Mullen, represented Ireland at Olympic level at this fantastic sport. They've looked really, really impressive over the course of this weekend. MSM, an excellent side too, and trying to work their way back into this game. Eddie Banks, as they work it along the width of the field. Just struggling to find an opportunity, but showing good patience.
Rock!
Just biding their time. Here's Eddie Freer. He's been really strong and well, clever ingenuity there to play the ball with his feet. Didn't quite land the way he wanted it, but quick thinking to keep the ball alive, and MSM still have possession in quite a scrappy phase of play.
Yeah, but they've worked it nicely. It's really important to keep possession there, especially when that ball was free at the ruck. They're just going to have to try and pierce that Blackrock's defence, which at the moment is holding firm.
Showing real patience, just working it from the back. Waiting for opportunity to present itself, but this Blackrock side really is a tall order.
Wonder if they're going to look potentially at that kicking behind. There's a lot of pastures new behind them. They're not being able to pierce that front line, and no, they may do here.
Well, there's a break through the centre, and they have found that gap they were looking for. It's Ollie Barker, but he's just held up and brought crashing down to earth. Well, they have an advantage coming. As Eddie Freer goes for the kick. What can he produce off the end of his own kick?
I think that's going to be given as a penalty try. Yes, it is. He was taken down just before the line, and it's just what I was speaking about before that I imagine Mount St Mary's may look to go for. It's just that kick in behind. He's going to get the yellow, of course. That's obvious with the penalty try that came to be. But you can just look at that kick in behind. Blackrock had kept no one in that backfield, and just a little bit too much push and shove. It's going to cause them to go down to 6 men, 7 points on the board automatically. Mount St Mary's, therefore, in the driving seat heading into the half.
It's Derry Maloney who headed for the bin.
So let me count. 6 players to be.
And we said MSM would need something special. Well, they have 2 minutes now with
4, 5, 6. Okay, good.
a 1-player advantage.
To try and just keep that game management as much as possible. This kickoff is absolutely crucial. If they can try and pin Blackrock College back in their own half and keep them disciplined for the next sort of 20 seconds or so, then it could see them well into the half-time oranges.
Yeah, Blackrock play most of the remainder of the first half with 6. I think this is a really pivotal passage of this cup match.
Spanish off feet. 12 off feet.
Blackrock doing well to keep possession, and they've got an advantage coming.
Spanish over.
It's a brilliant run from Niall Smith, fending off the MSM defenders, and he's just brought short on the 5-metre. The pass is picked up, and he goes for the corner, and it's given. And the number 17 dots it down in the corner, and we said Blackrock will need to do well not to concede with 1 man short, and they've put their own points on the board. Really impressive from them.
Yeah, exactly. They're just making up for that numbers game by working that action a little bit hard, just coming back on the wraparound and making sure that players are in support at all times. This game is usually played in 3s. You'll have 3 players around each sort of area working in tandem together, and this is exactly what Blackrock College do here. You see, even after that initial break is made, just look how quickly it is before a Blackrock College player is there in support. It means that the ball can come out quickly, and the bounce pass working in their favour. They've got the pace on the outside to try and get it into the corner, and already they could be back on it.
The ball just spilt forwards. And that's the final action of this first half. A really interesting first half. Blackrock started out the stronger, but MSM have fought their way back into it and boosted by a 1-man advantage. Half-time score, Blackrock 10, Mount St Mary 7.
10-7. Yeah. All right, 7 more minutes. Okay, White.
Welcome back.
Work.
MSM trail by the smallest of margins, and it'll be MSM that get us underway.
10.
Kick just about goes 10 metres, and Blackrock now with a full complement of players wasting no time in getting on the score sheet. Really impressive offensive play straight from the kick. And And Blackrock extend their lead.
Well, to be fair, I like that inventiveness from Mount St Mary's. It's an ambitious kickoff, means that basically it's a little bit all or nothing, and well, they got the nothing. But it's unfortunate from them. Shows their ambition against a tough side, and well, that may have taken the game slightly out of their. You see here just that little grubber. Whether it was purposeful or not, it nearly bounced up nicely for Mount St Mary's, and they could have been in for a score of their own. Instead, it's Blackrock College who get their score, and well, it's back to being a tall task for Mount St Mary's.
It really is, and on day 2 of this cup competition, it's some really high-quality matchups. And oh, that's a brilliant take from Derry Maloney. He was in the bin in the first half, but he's redeemed himself with a really, really good take on the full.
It's good work at the breakdown from Mount St Mary's. That's exactly what they're going to need to do.
And now Mount St Mary's have a chance. They're finding it tough work getting through the sea of blue and white.
Rock, no hands! Hands away!
Well, you're going to be out and about over the course of this competition. Anything you're looking forward to seeing later on?
I just think in general that this is such an exciting competition, because these teams will probably never play each other again, probably for another 100 years. So that just shows that these sides are coming up against each other where they never would ever before. It's a contrasting style of play. We've obviously seen the Chileans, etc., with some more flair, the South Africans with their power and strength, Blackrock College, the Irish with their more game management and tight skills. The English are coming here to try and defend their own sort of back garden, basically, and it provides a real contrasting style of play, and it creates very exciting rugby, which I think is a perfect sort of choice to celebrate this game, because it just shows the diversity that rugby union can hold.
It really does. Representatives from as far afield: New Zealand, Australia, Japan, South Africa, Chile. It's a real showcase of global rugby as we mark this important year for the history of the sport.
I think that's a good kick there from Mount St Mary's. Obviously in their own 22, they had the wind at their backs, and that little spiral ball, a few extra meters could have gone out for a 50-22, which would have been idyllic for them. But they'll take this moment and could potentially produce a strong defensive set and try and catch Blackrock out.
We heard yesterday some of this Blackrock side relatively new to the Sevens game.
Yeah, solid.
Certainly not showing it. They've been talked about as one of the favourites for this cup competition as they stream ahead once more. MSM players in hot pursuit. Oh, but he does brilliantly to evade the despairing dive.
It's Johnny O'Sullivan.
That's number 9, Johnny O'Sullivan.
Yeah, he's one to watch, really. Johnny O'Sullivan, excellent bit of footwork from him, going in and out and trying to beat that last defender. That little bit of space on the outside. I mean, it's a really, really well worked score, this. Blackrock College, and it all starts with their depth as well off the line out. It means that they're just providing themselves with extra sort of 2 meters or so to assess the situation in front of them. Use that better handling to get them onto the outside, and then once they're set and away on this tread, which is kept really well by rugby, especially considering the conditions over the last 48 hours, means that they can sort of build up enough pace to get round the edge and get round the corner. But here it is. They're giving themselves and providing themselves enough depth, which means that the number 7 can just commit that last man. A little bit of mismatch on the outside, and O'Sullivan will always have the pace from there to get through. Good handoff and fend as well, twice over. It's a great score from Blackrock. Real Sevens-esque, that.
And Blackrock have possession once more. That try was converted, one of the few successful conversions we've seen this weekend. Such has been the force of the conditions. A very commanding lead for Blackrock as we go into the final 2 minutes. Yeah, you mentioned the immaculate condition of the pitch. I don't know how they do it, considering the mud that's engulfed us elsewhere. Really is great work from rugby school, and if been such good hosts this weekend. It's been supreme organisation, and Blackrock just lose the ball forward. Chance for MSM to regroup.
Knock on, here.
I think Mount St Mary's can be holding their heads high after this performance. I mean, this is the #1 15 school probably in the Northern Hemisphere. I was saying probably that they are. I mean, they beat Clifton at the end of the season. Clifton were arguably one of the top schools in the 15s in England this year. You could argue potentially Harrow pipped them to the post at the end of that, but either way, Blackrock are a top side this year. Mount St Mary's haven't really been able to put up that much of a challenge in the calendar that they've been given. But when it comes to it, I think they've shown their strengths, and they should be proud of putting Blackrock against a tough test. I don't think that scoreline necessarily reflects the performance that we've seen from Mount St Mary's, really.
Absolutely, it was always going to be a tough encounter for them, but they've performed with real credit.
Coach, fine, sit.
Getting a score on the board in the first half. And here they'll have to defend. Yet another Blackrock search for the line, and it's a brilliant run, and that's a fantastic saving tackle to bundle the Blackrock player into touch.
I think it's the good work of Paddy Clancy there, who I'm pretty sure is the number 14. And he does really give that extra man with that wraparound. Keep the scoreline at a reasonable few minutes.
The line out, not straight, and that's the end of a really brawling cup encounter. Mount St Mary's good value, but it was the boys in blue and white who were just too strong. Final score, Blackrock 24, Mount St Mary's 7.
Well, here we go then. Fetters College in the pink and black against RBAI, Royal Belfast Academical Institution in yellow and black. Good tackle there straight away. But RBAI still have the ball. The school from Belfast, Northern Ireland. Good offloading there. As they come away through number 13, James Hillman, try scorer earlier on in the day, along with that number 10, Josh Eagleson, just set this attack going. Good turn of pace there by James Clark. Still going is Clark. Great try from the number 2. The school from Northern Ireland score first. On day 2, pitch 2. In this historic venue, Pontines at Rugby School on the close. And the extras added by Josh Eagleson.
All right.
As we look back on it there, the ball is spun out, and as it goes to James Clark, just has too much pace and power to get around the outside. Kick-off now. Fetters College trying to get back into the game. Good tackle though there by Freddie Clark. Oh, penalty for Fetters College coming though here. Fumbling about now the ball, but a bit of a turn of pace there. Fetters College just going from side to side here, not being able to break through RBAI's defence. Looking really solid, RBAI. Earlier, RBAI won against their Northern Ireland rivals, but here it's Brojan. Brojan, who scored 2 tries earlier on in the day for Fetters College. And if the extras are added, it will be 7-7. Which it now is. 3 minutes in to this first half. Brojan breaking away. Too much pace for anyone else to catch him. As I was saying, RBAI won earlier today against Campbell College. 2 schools from Belfast, 2 rivals. So they're on a winning streak in day 2. As the wind picks up here on Pontines pitch at Rugby School in Warwickshire, it has not been ideal conditions for sevens over the week. Rain and wind non-stop over the last 2 days.
Gone down the other side, another footing.
The boys have done well as we celebrate 200 years of rugby. This brilliant tournament we've had so far, displaying great rugby on offer, with schools as far as Chile and Japan, South Africa and New Zealand have all come over to play in this historic venue at this historic school where the game of rugby was started. As Fetters College here, the school from Scotland, try and get something back, but again, Something that's been a common theme of today. Lots of lost ball due to the wet conditions. Fettes College just trying to mount an attack here. But again, ball going forward.
Off we go.
Yellow card though for RBAI. As the wind really picks up here. Bitterly cold today as well in rugby. Great pass there, caught in the wind. Wind seemed to benefit Brojan there for another try for Fettes College, taking them into the lead. Brojan, who is a champion at the under-16 60-metre sprint. And the extras added as well, 14-7. Pass held up in the wind there as Brojan scores another try. RBAI coming away with the ball now as they look to try and get something back with 6 men. The school from Belfast, who beat Campbell College earlier in the day in 7s. They beat them earlier in the season in 15s in the Ulster Schools Cup. Last minute try there. And here they go. Through number 19, Marlo Carter. Brilliant tackle there. And what defence there that is from Fettes College. And Alex Roth. And that is half-time. A great way to end the half. And it's Fettes College 14, RBAI 7.
Anything? This one, it was either play on or it's yellow. Mixer behind you. Play. Beyond the 10, it's fine.
RBAI straight away there with the score. Henry Ralston streaking away to score RBAI's second try of the game. RBAI playing in yellow and black, Fetters College in the pink. Fetters College from Scotland. RBAI, Royal Belfast Academical Institution from Belfast, Northern Ireland. As the wind really picks up again here at Rugby School in Warwickshire. It's a lot colder than it was yesterday. RBAI doing very well.
Good, it's 13. Okay.
But another card coming.
Sorry, you've made an effort for it. Sorry, I'm stuck here. Off you go. Okay.
Fetters College with 7, RBAI with 6 now. 2 minutes to show what they can do with the extra man. Fetters College trying to keep that ball alive, doing well to do so, popping it around, spreading it wide. Great intercept though, by RBAI's number 14, Flynn Morrow. Third try of the day for RBAI. Great intercept there by Flynn Morrow. As we look at this again, Fetters College really trying to get the attack going. But if there's one way to deal with losing a man to a yellow card, it's to score straight away, and that's what Flynn Morrow did. Intercept immediately.
Bolt on! Bolt on! There we go.
19-14 now the score. RBAI 19, Fetters College 14.
Great, thank you.
Fetters College, the school from Scotland, trying to get back into this game. They've still got the extra man while the yellow card is still going. Connor Steele setting this attack off. Good stepping there by Alphus Roth. Connor Steele there, spinning it out. Will Fagerson. Stop short, but round the blind side. Attempted, goes Brojan again. Hat-trick for Brojan, 3 tries in this game. And the score's 19 all.
What's the score? I'll check. Score, or is it on the bin? Check with.
Brojan just breaking through the tackles and
over.
getting over the line.
Okay.
Fetters 21, RBAI 19. They've made use of that yellow card as Fetters College sends the ball high. RBAI doing well to keep the ball in field, but that's a high tackle there by Alan Roof. And RBAI now in the yellow and black, the school from Northern Ireland, breaking away for another try. Goes Milo Carter. Second try of the game for Carter. 4th try for RBAI. 24-21 the score. quick tap there, but that was a bit of individual brilliance by Milo Carter.
Make sure you're behind.
Just has the pace to get away and the good step to create that space. Fettes College now on the ball. Knocks it forward though. And this could lead to disastrous consequences, but it doesn't.
Go back. Go on first.
Knock on first.
Inting. Bite. Yeah.
Time ticking down here between RBAI and Fettes College.
Bye.
RBAI with the put in. Eagleston goes round himself, gets a bit stuck.
Fine. This play.
Gibson now trying to bring the ball forward. Oh, but just a knock on there by James Clark. And Fettes College have one last opportunity to score here as the clock goes into the red.
Burr. Okay, knocked on the touch. Yeah.
And that is full time here. RBAI 24, Fettes College 21. Well, here we go then. Another school from Northern Ireland, Campbell College in the black against Uppingham School from England in the blue and white. And straight away, Uppingham are going to score straight under the post, straight from the kickoff. Uppingham lead, Blackrock College.
You have 20 seconds.
Uppingham in the blue and white score immediately against Campbell College, the school from Northern Ireland.
5.
Seven 0 now, Uppingham lead. Campbell College kicking it off in the black and straight away. Uppingham score immediately. Campbell College taking the kick off there. Big bump as well.
Scrum, guys, relax. Mark to you, guys.
Scrum down
Okay,
now.
hold your weight before the ball's in, please.
Have you got your lunch thing? Crouch, bind, set. Ball's out.
James McConnell there. Good carry from McConnell, taking Campbell College up. Good play there by Campbell College, but a great tackle from Uppingham as they get the ball back. Uppingham really, and they go down the short side. Coming across is Henry Ratson, but he can't get there, and Uppingham will score again. Second try in just 2 minutes for Uppingham. The extras added 2, taking Uppingham to 14 points. Campbell College yet to score. As the wind, as it has all weekend here at Rugby, blowing strong. Trying to come through now, though.
Backwards.
Campbell College School from Belfast, Northern Ireland. One of the major rugby schools in Ulster.
Over.
Not forward, however, though, and Uppingham come away with the ball.
Off you go.
And that's a yellow card for Blackrock College. Callum McKinney, number 11. Uppingham already winning. Blackrock even more up against it now, down to 6 men. Sorry, not Blackrock. Campbell College. Campbell College down to 6 men, and they're going to be made to pay straight away. As Uppingham score their 3rd try of the game against Campbell College School from Northern Ireland. $21-0 up now, Uppingham. Uppingham fielded their first team, and their first game of rugby in 1862. And their first game was against Rugby School, where this tournament is being held. It's Campbell College. Try and come back. School from Northern Ireland. Produced many past international players. Michael Gibson, Gordon Hamilton, Paddy Wallace. More recently, Tom O'Toole.
Tackle! Good.
Speaking with the coach earlier of Campbell College, they're delighted to be here at the bicentenary under-18s sevens rugby school tournament, celebrating 200 years of rugby. 1823, when William Webb Ellis caught that ball in the close.
Ready?
On the pitch over there, the old Bigside, how it's developed.
Crutch.
What a great tournament celebrating the game of rugby. We've got schools from across the world, from Chile, Japan, South Africa, New Zealand, England and Northern Ireland here. The school from England winning so far in this first half, 21-0. As as it's a penalty
Morning,
to
leave
the
it.
school from Northern Ireland.
Last play, guys.
Last play in this first half as it's carried forward
Yeah, ball was
by
out, play
Cameron
on.
Faith. Well scrapped there by Uppingham. But penalty,
Last play, guys.
last play, and penalty, but it's taken quickly by Uppingham as they look to get a fourth try before the end of the first half. And it's spread down the hands and they will get that try. Go at the end of the first half. Uppingham 4 tries in the first half against a defeated Campbell College. Long way back for them in the second half.
And on fun time, we'll have our first night playoff game, which will be Clifton versus Haberdasher Malden.
So, second half underway. Uppingham against Campbell College. The schools from England, Uppingham, and Northern Ireland, Belfast, Campbell College. Uppingham showing a really strong display in that first half. 28-0 up, 4 tries
Backwards,
they
play.
have scored. And they're looking like they're not done
Tackle.
yet.
Turnover.
Good turnover though there by Campbell College, and they've got the penalty too. Up next on this pitch will be Clifton against Monmouth. But for now, Campbell College breaking away, trying to get a score in this game. As the wind sort of dies down a bit, it's glimmers of sunshine threatening to come through. But Campbell College have scored in the corner. There'll be a chat with the touch judge. No, there won't. The try is given. Callum McKinney, great finish into the corner there, and gets Campbell College at least on the scoreboard, but still a long way back. Great try here to that corner. Just an offload and great skill to finish there. Uppingham coming away with the ball, but
Option. Scrum a line out. Scrum a line out, guys.
Scrum a line out is the option for Campbell College.
Scrum called. Mark's here. Awesome. Fine. Okay.
Campbell College
Fine.
have been winners of the
Set.
Ulster Schools Cup 24 times. A game of 15s. Struggling.
White ball, let's go. Crunch! Never on the ball. Got to lift the ball if you want a turnover.
Uppingham coming away with it. Campbell College thought they'd get a turnover. Uppingham just spilled it forward again. A real feature of today, a real feature of the tournament. Unfortunately, due to the poor weather, Sevens not normally played in March, normally a summer's game where it's dry and the ball can be flung about, especially a place like rugby where the pitch is so wide. It's been so hard for the boys to make those passes stick and to play an expansive game. It's been a bit more tuck it up your jumper and run straight. Uppingham, a school which has produced many famous alumni. Stephen Fry, one of them. Jonathan Agnew, famous cricket commentator and cricketer, and Danny Hipkiss, ex-Leicester Tigers and England international. On the ball now though, looking to get back into this game. They're running out of time. Jay Davis, round the outside goes Davis, but he's been stopped short. He gets up though, but it's a penalty and a card coming for Uppingham.
No, it did not.
Jay Davis there, just getting round the outside, and as the offload coming, it gets slapped down, but have scored a second try. Uppingham received that yellow. They make the extra man count, and they get extras too. 28, Campbell College.
Last minute, guys.
1 minute left though. Time has probably run out for Campbell College, the school from Northern Ireland.
Sub.
As the wind again comes back. Hanging restart there by Callum McKinney. Try score earlier, one of Campbell College's tries. But a great step there. Beautiful offload too, as Uppingham have numbers out wide. Well disrupted though by Campbell College. And a good tackle. Uppingham keep it in field well, and the fifth try of the day to sure wrap things up.
That's full time.
Full time as well, it's about to be after this conversion. Uppingham take the lead.
That's it.
We'll keep the lead.
Yeah, that's it.
The extras would just be an added bonus, but Uppingham quite comfortably defeat Campbell College here. Full time then between Campbell College and Marlborough. Marlborough taking the win. Well, here we go then. Clifton College taking on Monmouth School. Clifton, the school from Bristol, England, against Monmouth, the school from Wales. I'm delighted to say I'm joined on co-coms by Finn, Clifton College rugby player and schoolboy.
Pleasure
Finn,
to be here.
have you enjoyed the tournament so far?
Yeah, it's been unreal. It's been unreal. Rugby on both pitches all day. It's a pleasure to be here.
What do you make of your team's chance? Have you seen much of Monmouth?
Yeah, we've seen much of Monmouth. Loads of the boys play academy rugby, a couple of them down at Dragons in Wales. So a bit of friendly battles on today.
Have you guys faced Monmouth before this season or seasons gone by?
Season's gone by. Sadly, they're not on our fixture list anymore. We played them years previous, back in the days of like Johan Lloyd, Harry Ashall, and those boys, but not at the moment.
Well, here come your side, Clifton, breaking away. Goes Rowan Howard-Robertson, but he's stopped by Monmouth. Clifton, if they can spread it, have a bit of an advantage. Clifton in the blue and white against Monmouth in white. And there's a gap now for Ted Phillips. Ted Phillips going to the line. Pops it off, but it's just a walk-in for Jack Pollitt. Good play there by your side.
Yeah, great wheels by Ollie Buckle down the left. Backing his pace on the outside. Secures the ball, move it wide to the right. Stress the Monmouth defence. Good patient attack.
So can you give him the kick, please, guys?
Jack Pollitt, 18th birthday yesterday, was it?
Yeah, him and Joe Wooler shared their 18th birthday yesterday. A bit of celebration at tea. A bit of happy birthday sing-song, which was nice.
7-0 up, Clifton College. Taking it through, Ted Phillips here, scrum half, before just getting it out to the try scorer, the birthday boy yesterday, Jack Pollitt. I sat next to at dinner your head of rugby, Matt Salter, yesterday.
Yeah, he's proud that we're here today.
Yeah, for sure.
It's great that we're doing him credit as well with some of our performances, because he's put a lot of hard work to get us here, to get us to Roslin, and generally in the 15 season, his hard work at school.
White, come forward,
and
please.
It's good that the boys are doing him credit by putting in good performances out on the field.
Yeah, Matt Salter, Director of Rugby of Clifton College, ex-professional rugby player for Bristol. Danny Grucock too, not here this weekend, but a member of Clifton's coaching staff.
He is here.
Oh, he is here?
Yeah, he is here.
Monmouth coming away with the ball now, though. Oscar Watkins, the captain, but a great shot there. Brilliant defence, and rucked over. Penalty, though, coming. Oscar Watkins looking to take this quickly for Monmouth. What are Clifton College's strengths, then, especially in the game of sevens?
I think we back our training we've put in through the weeks of January, the month of January and February, to be patient. I think, like you'll see on previous games today, yesterday, and games at Roslin, that we back our patience to go edge to edge, stress defences, and put boys like Buckle, Wooler down the edge and back their pace. Good strength and depth as well. I mean, you see Ted Phillips there, number 21. Him and Will Windows, Oscar Green as a pair as a trio of nines who can all play, all very good distributors of the ball, as well as Eamon Rogers and Isaac Campbell-Wu. Unluckily there for Ted, he's knocked the ball on, however. But no, good strength and depth of the boys. I mean, as you'd have known, past 4 days we've played at Roslin Park Sevens. I think, I don't know how many, can't remember how many games we've played now, but it's been a fair few. But the boys aren't going to give in. We keep going. It's Monmouth have a scrum now.
Big week of rugby, hasn't it? Been for Clifton College.
A very, very big week of rugby.
Not at the Sebra 10s?
No, not the Sebra 10s. I think that would have been,
ball down.
That would have been too much, just.
Monmouth in the white, trying to get some points on the board, because Clifton College defend well. Good step there by Shay Lewis, member of the Dragons Academy. Bit of a hot stepper is Lewis. Oh, and unfortunately, Oscar Watkins and Shea Lewis not combining on that occasion. And in 15's Clifton College, if I'm right, you've played 12, won 10, lost 2.
Yeah, we had a very strong season. However, the feeling around camp at the end of the season was we felt a bit disheartened. I think particularly the 2 games we didn't come out on top, we felt that we did ourselves a bit of an injustice. However, we were very proud of the other games we competed very strongly in. Like, a prime example, the Wellington College game at home, everything clicked. All the hours we spent out on the training park came together for a very good result.
What do you play, Finn?
I play fly half, me and Eamon together. We've had a strong season, pushing each other's boundaries, pushing each other to get better every week, every session. It's good patience from the boys now, as Eamon throws it over the top to Buckle on the left. A bit high.
Penalty coming.
On the 5.
Ted Phillips.
Takes it quickly. Feeds Eamon. Willow with a hard carry.
Another penalty coming. Isaac Campbell wanting the ball quickly. Given to Ted Phillips, number 9. And there's numbers here if Clifton can use them. Monmouth tackling well, but they've still got it, Clifton, it's still alive. Phillips again, trying to make something happen. He might not need anyone. Oh, and the offload fails to stick, and Monmouth can come away with it here. Bit more of generic 7s here now that there hasn't been some rain for a couple of hours and the wind is sort of dying down. Ball getting flung about a bit more. How hard has that been for you guys this week? Poor weather, not 7s weather. It's hard to play the generic game of 7s where you're chucking it about.
Yeah, traditionally, I mean, the weather linked with 7s, I mean, wet weather, the last 2 days of Roslyn and this weekend, hasn't done us many favours in terms of saving energy, because the heavy mud at Roslyn has drained a lot of energy out of the boys' legs. But as you can see now, just every tackle, the boys not giving in, every last inch. I mean, playing for each other. Maybe the last couple of games that some of the boys will play together.
Good tackle. Monmouth doing well to keep the offloading alive. But coming away with it.
Go on, Eamon.
Goes Eamon Rogers.
Yes, Mon.
For Clifton's second try of the game, Eamon Rogers.
Spotted the opportunity at the breakdown. I think there's been a lot of that the past few days. Defenders engage, trying to clear out rucks and spots leaving on the blind side.
That was a long bit of play.
Well, as you could probably hear the referee on the mic, I don't know whether he said that's a long bit of play.
Yeah.
No, that did not end. That was a good, I don't know, must have been at least 2 minutes.
Not what you need as players who've been playing all week, but great kick as well. And that is half-time. Eamon Rogers scoring and getting the extras. Clifton College 14, Monmouth 0.
Boys? You guys are out here all day, aren't you? That's the sort of... Yeah. How many games have you done now? Last count? Really? Bloody hell. It's a lot, isn't it? Wow. Yeah. Connected. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Right, let's do it. Let's go, boys.
Well, the second half about to get underway here. It's Clifton College 14-0 up. School from England, Clifton, Bristol against Monmouth. But that's gone straight out. The restart from Eamon Rogers. Free kick for Monmouth. Sam Wilde taking it. How important is defence?
It's something we pride ourselves on. Like, I mean, Mr. Grucott, very implementing. Oh, here we go. Dylan down the right. Strong fend. Fighting to stay on his feet for the support.
Numbers out left if they can be used.
Long pass from guards out to Josh Paulin. Steps back inside.
Josh Paulin using his fast feet here. Still going is Paulin.
Again,
Tackle!
Josh has done very well to stay on his feet there to allow the support to arrive. He's won a penalty. Willer takes it quickly. No, the referee says no. Back to the mark. Ted Phillips in control.
Line there by Tom Gardner.
It's a fantastic try from the boys.
Is that a set piece move?
Something
or is
straight
that
off the training park. Many hours with Mr. Evans out on cold BB. We've practiced that and it's come off nicely, so he will be very proud. I mean, Gardner finishing it off with a lovely pass to Windows, who goes over the whitewash. Patience and accuracy to deliver the pass under pressure, is getting tackled by the fullback.
So talk me through it then now, Finn. So it's a quick tap, and then what happens here?
So 9 drifts, so earlier on in the play, with the replay, the 9 will drift left to try and sort of draw the defender's eyes, and then we'll sort of slow, and then you got an option of hardline or out the back, where you'll try to take him on an edge.
19-0 up now, Clifton.
As you mentioned earlier about the defence, something we really pride ourselves on. I mean, Mr. Grucott, Mr. Salt are the main leaders of that, of staying patient, working for each other. I mean, a big component.
Oh, and it's commentator's curse here, as Shay Lewis for Monmouth runs in just as we're talking about Clifton's defence to take the scores to 19-5.
Again, as I mentioned earlier about the tries around the breakdown, you see boys engaging in rucks, and then opportunities. Interestingly enough, in sevens where there's lots of space out wide, quite a few times there's actually space around the breakdown, which Monmouth have exploited there down the left. An important kickoff for Monmouth here to try and win the ball back.
Shay Lewis, my boy in the Dragons Academy. Long restart. They don't seem to want it back. They want to send it long into Clifton's half, into Clifton's 22. Just over 3 minutes left in this game. Monmouth need to do something quick in order to get back into this, but it's
Great
Clifton
hands.
College coming away with it. Good tackle there. Paulin coming away, stepping.
Wide to Ted Phillips.
Great pass
Throws the
out
goosey.
wide.
Again, there an opportunity around the
Paulin.
breakdown, and through goes JP. Opportunity wide if they transfer the ball early. Monmouth have defended well. Unluckily for Windows, he's knocked it on. But no, another great attack by the boys. I think transferring edge to edge, like Buckle going through down the left, drawing the whole Monmouth defence down to this near touchline, and then two quick hands, a long loopy pass from guards out to Ted on the far right-hand side to again stress them. I think good and clever attacking sense from underneath their own posts.
Something come for Tom Gardner. How much of a difference does this make when you're down to 6 and 7s? How hard is it to defend with even less numbers on a massive pitch?
We had a game yesterday against Shawnigan from Canada where we went down to 6 at the end of the first half. And, it made it very difficult. But here goes Monmouth down the left. A lovely kick forward. Will it hold up? The Monmouth player's the only man there, collects it and scores. A very well executed try.
Try scored. Todd Chin for Monmouth.
Very, very well executed try. Clifton defending with 6 that opt to put all of them in the front line, so going without a sweeper.
Yeah, clever kick from Sam Wild, bringing the scores to Clifton 19, Monmouth 10. Not sure there's enough time now as Clifton lead 19 points to 10. Clifton with a yellow card.
Attacker with 6, what a step by Isaac Campbell-Wu.
Isaac Campbell-Wu crashing through the middle. But Monmouth have got it back. 9 points behind, but they need a try now. Sam Wild trying to go himself. As another kick has been stabbed through.
Ted Phillips making the chase back.
Ted Phillips safely dots it down.
He's ground
22 drop out.
Again, good hard work indeed from Clifton. But that's the end of the game.
And that's full time here. Clifton College win 19 points to 10.
Cheers, thank you.
Well, welcome back. Rugby School, the hosts in white, taking on Marlborough College in white and blue. On pitch 2, Pontines, as the side swap ends, Rugby School in the white will be going towards the chapel. As Marlborough in white and blue look to beat the hosts. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by Will, Young Rugby.
Well, it's a pleasure to be alongside you, Hamish. These two sides have probably been looking for a little bit more out of this competition, but nevertheless, as they creep into the latter stages of it, they're going to try and give it their all as they try to give the best account of themselves possible.
Rugby School, the hosts, putting on this fantastic event, the bicentenary of rugby being invented in 1823. William Webb Ellis catching the ball. Now we've got schools from Chile, Canada, South Africa, New Zealand and more playing in a tournament as rugby come away with the ball. Number 5, Nathaniel Alec Formula, scoring the first try of the game, just using his wheels around the outside.
It's really good utilisation of that outer edge from rugby. Done well to get to that sort of position, using that large gate and frame, and it's a good score initially.
Ryan Sweeting looking to add the extras, which he does. Rugby 7, Marlborough 0. Just as we look through the try again, Formella just beating 2 round the outside and just has too much pace. Taking the hosts of the tournament in front. Good high hanging restart too. Oh, nice little take to himself. Marlborough College's number 9. Otto Bartlett, and now it's out to the winger, Seb Hebelwaite, inside. Otto Bartlett looking to get the ball back, but it's along to Max Robinson. And now Bartlett again straightens up through the hole. Bartlett 1v1. He's just going to get caught, but Marlborough are metres out now. Turnover though, rugby ball, brilliant defence there. Come away with it now. Needs support though, the try scorer Formella. White coming. Good shot there by Uma for Marlborough College. But Maloney pass it back infield to Hines. Rugby looking strong at the moment. Braxton just taken down, but it's a penalty. What do you think of this game so far, Will? Rugby looking strong, right?
They are absolutely, and they're just using those one-up runners really nicely, breaking those softer shoulders of Marlborough. It's just that little bit of inaccuracy that it's probably cost them a lot of times throughout the tournament, and it does there. Interesting to see how both coaches are utilising substitutions at this point in the tournament. He's starting to wear mental, physical fatigue setting in, means that we're getting a lot more changes than we would necessarily get.
Especially most of these guys coming off straight to this tournament. It's a lot of rugby.
It is indeed. Fortunately, these two sides obviously were featured in the Vars competition, so therefore were there at the start of the week, but still a few bodies will be aching from that. Rugby obviously went very deep in it.
Good play though by Marlborough, and they get it to Josh Uma. Scored a fantastic try in the first game on this pitch earlier on. Pitch 2, Pontines, in the famous location of Rugby School on the Close, the home of where the game was invented. That's what we're celebrating at the tournament.
A little bit on Umar. I mean, he's a special player. Obviously, his build is quite deceptive. imagine that it'd be utilised in the 15th game within the pack, but no, he's a back and he's utilised it well at the moment.
And it's going to be a try, another one for Rugby School. Brooke walking it in. And that's just what can happen in sevens. Ball a bit all over the place, just over the top and just a walk in.
It's all about transitions, working from defence to attack, attack to defence. Any half-decent sevens coach will tell you that, and it's exactly what Rugby have done there, capitalising on Marlborough just losing possession, and going to try and add the full complement. No, Sweeting just wide of the mark. Yeah, look at this, Marlborough on the back foot. You can see at this position they're just trying to force things a little bit. The pass not too sympathetic, and means that a space on the outside here. That was always going to be a well-taken score from Brooks.
Sweeting sending the ball high, but not gathered, and it will be a line out.
Scrum.
Rugby School, obviously a lot of famous alumni. William Webb Ellis, as I've said, the inventor of the game. Frederick Stokes as well, the first captain of the England Rugby Union team, and as you said earlier, they got deep into the Vase and they won the under-18 Vase at Roslyn Park. So didn't, well, obviously they wanted to win, but it probably wasn't ideal for this tournament.
Well, yeah, at Roslyn Park, you have to win at least of rugby sevens, and 140 minutes of pure hardcore rugby, attacked all the tough conditions that came with Roslyn Park this year. It's a tricky challenge to go from that and then transfer yourselves into a lot of pressure hosting a tournament such as this.
Sweeting breaking down the outside. He's going to have the pace to go all the way, but what a tap tackle that is! Brilliant tackle. I think that's one of the best I've seen in this tournament.
It's absolutely incredible from Marlborough College. This break from Ryan Sweeting, arguably their star player. Obviously, captain Midland Central for a long time in the 15s game this season, but finding that little bit of an outside edge. Marlborough, though, incredible tackle and the strip to add to it as well, but ball just knocked on in the moment means that Rugby can continue to pile on the pressure just before the half-time break. A score here could really settle the game.
And Ollie Howell it was with the tap tackle for Marlborough. But Rugby still have possession as they come back through Sweeting here. Pass along to Wader. Wader back to Sweeting, and again. But Wader gets through. Rugby's third try of the game as half-time comes. It's Rugby 17, Marlborough College 0.
Thought for a second that it was a bit of deja vu and we had another try-saving tackle on our hands, but no, Ryan Sweeting with incredible awareness to just hold the ball up outside of the back, and that a little bit of connection between the Rugby players allows for them to go for that. And as I said, considering the team and to come, very well could put the game to bed before the half-time whistle.
And half now, Rugby School 19, Marlborough College 0. Second half back underway. Rugby School leading Marlborough College 19-0. I'm with Will, Young Rugby. It's been a good game so far, but Rugby dominating.
It has been, but Marlborough College here, if they can just use that little bit of power, get that line break, try and create something early on in this first half, then they could create enough momentum potentially to get themselves back into the innings of this.
These two sides have faced earlier on in the season in 15s. Rugby beating Marlborough 26-17 earlier on. And it's looking like it's going that way again, with Rugby winning 19-0 in sevens. But Marlborough still have a half to go as they attack Rugby here. Here comes Ollie Howell. 2 brilliant tackles in the first half. One of them stopping a sure try, but Marlborough look like they're getting their first points on the board. Try scored there.
Well, it's a little bit of a gift from Rugby, I have to say. It was an overcommitted defender who just flew up in the line for Rugby. I think it was their number 5, not too sure on who that is, but as we potentially have a look at the replay after this conversion, you can just see that the Rugby player flies out of the line early doors after this bit of contact. You can see here, gets tempted by that pass, gets caught in no man's land, which means that Marlborough have the space and pasture outside and can trundle in. Rugby can't afford to switch off. It's a healthy lead, but certainly not an unattainable one for Marlborough.
Sweeting here, trying to make a break, and he is. Can he go all the way? He got caught in the first half. Not this time, though. Sweeting scores there. Rugby's 4th try.
He's leading from the front. Ryan Sweeting, that's absolutely superb from him. He just, again, finds the outside edge. Usually applies himself in the centre role at 15s, which means that he can just have that space and use of footwork to sort of find that outside edge. It's a good conversion, but it's just gone narrowly wide. But yeah, this is it's great work from him, and the pace to burn here. I mean, he's played sort of 45 minutes of sevens so far over the last sort of 2 days. To have the gas as well, just to finish that score off, is really, really commendable.
Oh, Marlborough straight from the restart, knocking that ball forward. Marlborough College, a few famous alumni. Will, not sure if you know this, but Stephen Fry went there.
Yes. I'm trying to think of...
Jonathan Agnew.
Yeah. A few more...
Oh no, maybe that's Uppingham. Sorry.
A few more less-known rugby names.
Yeah. Jack Whitehall's Marlborough.
Yeah.
Uppingham is where Stephen Fry and Jonathan Agnew meant. Yeah. Jack Whitehall. Probably the most famous of the alumni. Not sure he played rugby sevens though.
I don't think he'd really have the legs in this sort of competition. I don't want to speak out of turn, but this requires a certain amount of athleticism.
And bursting away, Marlborough College now. Just getting held up on that halfway line. As the ball is that's been a feature of this tournament. It's not as wet as it is anymore, but the pitch still will be, and the ball has been slippery all day. Tons of knock-ons. Not the game of sevens, the traditional game of sevens we normally see.
Well, funnily enough, I was speaking to Tom Mitchell at Roslyn Park. This was on sort of the 4th, 5th day. Obviously, Tom Mitchell, former England sevens captain, GB sevens and whatnot. And he said that it was terrible, torrential conditions there. But he said that can't be fooled that sevens isn't always played in nice perfect weather. Oh, that's unfortunate for rugby, but
Harry Tannett there.
I mean, as I was saying, any of these players that potentially might go into the full Sevens circuit, it's not all idyllic sunshine and rainbows when you get there, and in Dubai and Australia and whatnot, it can get pretty wet and windy. So these are conditions that they're going to have to adapt to and have to try and utilise. And I think on the whole, teams have done incredibly well at still playing a good brand of Sevens.
Just massively changes tactics. When it's hot and it's dry, the ball can out. When it's wet and it's windy and it's cold, it's more tuck it up your jumper and run straight. Marlborough breaking away now though, making meters, running from their own try line. Rugby trying desperately to turn it over, and they have. Coming away with it goes Rob Gaffin. Another lost ball forward.
Good to see another Gaffin in the mix. Obviously brother of Joe Gaffin, who left last year, now contracted at Northampton Saints. He's just returned from a nasty knee injury, actually, which he suffered during his schoolboy days. So good to see him back on the rugby pitch, and even better to see another one coming through, not only the rugby school ranks, but the Saints ranks as well.
Marlborough College looking to launch an attack from inside their own half. Offload's good. How important is offloads in rugby sevens, trying to keep that ball alive, not going to ground?
The breakdown's an absolute lottery, so the less you can keep the ball off the floor, the better, really. And that's exactly what Marlborough are doing here, resisting contact, sort of just going from width to try and find that space, and they could very well get it on this outside edge here.
It's Max Robinson who breaks through the tackle for Marlborough College's second try, but they've run out of time, I think, to come back into this game.
Yeah, it'll be consolation, but a strong consolation at that. He's done well to make that outside break. Marlborough being patient with their phase play, just holding the ball up nicely, and we'll take the full 7 points off that last score.
Full time then, Rugby School 24, Marlborough College 12.
Yeah, one last one.
Thanks for joining us. We're here at the Rugby International Sevens.
Lost forward first. Will
you join us for the battle for 19th
Mark
place?
Is here. Okay, wait until the ball's in and you can shove, okay?
Both these sides had tricky competition so far, but
Crunch!
Chance to end their campaign with a victory.
Set. Hold the push. Okay, one round, same again. Okay.
Brilliant to see Shawnigan School from Canada. Know that
Crunch!
people have been tuning in from far and wide to
set.
Watch this coverage.
Pulls away.
Big hello to Kristen, who we're told is tuning in from Canada.
Back foot.
Can assure you your husband's behaving himself and he's missing you very much. Now these early exchanges of play as they go in for the corner. And we have an early score. And the Canadians go behind.
In your time, 15.
Shawnigan take an early lead. Really composed play. Looks like they could get another here. It's a brilliant run. It's John T. Nicholas finishing it off for the Canadians. And what a bright start for the Canadian side.
Make sure you're going off, yeah? Okay, you're down to 6. Okay, it was before the try was scored, so we don't start with a penalty on halfway, okay?
Thanks for joining us. Shawnigan against Campbell. Campbell
Line
from
there,
Ireland in
Campbell.
the white. Shawnigan in the black.
You're there.
And it's
Okay,
Shawnigan
Campbell,
that's
let's get in.
had the bright
How
of these
many?
early exchanges. 2 tries ahead.
3. Okay, 3.
It's Campbell that have possession.
Play.
Played it short. Looking to build from their defensive line.
Advantage, tackle.
There's an advantage coming for Campbell. And they're making really
No
good
release,
possession.
tackler. Fine, we're ball there. Counter-ruck is good, the advantage is over.
Shawnigan turn over and keep possession alive. It's a good ball out,
Backwards.
but it just evades Dylan Thuggerson. He's being penned in his own 22. So they push forward, try and break 3.
First he was in on
Hasn't been
ball,
the-
then he went off his feet, pulled in.
Shawnigan concede the penalty.
First,
And now Campbell have a chance to get some points on the board.
gone forward.
It's a lovely play, but just dislodged. Thanks to the intervention of Rio Yabuchi. And John T. Nicholas helping the ball to squirm free, and respite for Shawnigan and chance to consolidate their 12-0 lead. Shawnigan look to surge forward, but hotly pursued, and Campbell dot it down, and that gives them the first points of the game. Another chance to see this here. It's Shawnigan trying to attack, but the offload just swallowed up the interception.
Yeah, when you're ready. Played. Knock. First knock on by Black, then by White.
Shawnigan with the knock on. It's far too cold for that lad to be shirtless, especially in the weather we've had this weekend.
Yeah,
This is just over
try.
a minute and a half left. And now Campbell look to push forward and finish their first half in style. There's a foot race. Can John T. McNicholas catch up? He cannot. And Campbell have their score.
This is the half, lads. Okay, it's half time.
This kick will be the final action of the first half. And it's successful. We're all square at the end of this first half.
No, I believe. I'll double check that, but I think, yeah.
Campbell started the half on the back foot, but
is it
found their way back
14-0?
into it.
14-12 to White, yeah. Yeah.
Campbell get us underway. It's Campbell that lead 14-12 at half-time. Reminder, both sides battling it out for 19th place. It's gathered by John T. Nicholas. Campbell just sweeping it up in their own 22. That's brilliant defensive play from the Canadians, and they have a try on the cards here. Is it just short? It's a quick offload though, and he's been held up. Really, really good defensive work from the Irish side. Look, for all money, like we were going to see a Shawnigan try. Another chance to see a real masterclass of defensive work. He just held up over the line, and so it'll be a scrum, but Canadians will have another chance. hands, but the ball just went a bit loose, and second bite of the cherry from the number 15, Jonty Nicholas. And there's a penalty coming. And going to see a yellow card, so Shawnigan going to have a one-man advantage. And how significant this could be. And Shawnigan waste no time putting it down in the corner. And it's Seth Platter for Shawnigan. And in this battle for 19th place, it's Shawnigan that have the most slender of leads. The kick wide of the posts. So we have another look at the yellow card and the try that quickly followed. Losing a man can be so pivotal in sevens, opens up huge swathes of the field undefended, and I'm sure Shawnigan will try and take full advantage. There we go, Shawnigan once again. It's Iabuchi. Out to number 11, Kyan Meander. Offload on the floor, and it's Jonty Nicholas in the corner. And that's try number 4 for Shawnigan. And they're looking very composed and very confident indeed.
Check how, or there's 250.
Jonty Nicholas, who scored the try, gets the chance to
Are we
convert,
good
but
with the yellow? Yeah,
just
he's
wide of the
good to
post.
come back on, yeah.
Campbell now back to a full complement of players. But they really suffered during that 2 minutes, conceding 2 tries.
2.5 minutes.
And this is try number 2.
Okay.
Brilliant finish from
14.
Jonty Nicholas. Oh, there's a big tackle in the air, but ball lost forward. Sometimes can be tricky tackling in the air. Referee said it was legal, but Campbell go forward. Good defensive effort, but ball stays in play. And Campbell surged through, brilliant tackle from Nicholas, but the ball's still alive, and so are Campbell's hopes of getting the 19th place spot.
Okay.
Well worked try. It's 22 points to 19.
So, Shawnigan. Just, yeah, but I just want to get you checked out. I know. Just run over to your coaches, please. Okay, Shawnigan, please just check this man. 13.
Referee just asking for Rio Iabuchi to get checked out. He was involved in a bit of a collision. Referee tried quite rightly.
Okay.
Treating safety as a top priority, and you can see, yeah, Iabuchi just took a little knock.
Advantage.
But he seems to be okay now, and he's up and moving, which is what we like to see. But what a finale we have in store.
Flat.
As Campbell go for the corner. And he stays in field, and that's a real hammer blow for the Canadians. As Campbell scored try number 4.
No,
They've had more success with their conversions. So they now have a lead.
We will have a restart.
So there will be time for some action after this.
No. We will have. It is.
Campbell now looking in a strong position.
Sorry, lads. We haven't got. Guys. Sorry, Campbell. Lads, we'll go again. Sorry, I wasn't in position.
Having a second go at this kickoff, referee says he wasn't quite ready.
Play this side. Don't go straight out.
And this will be the final play. Good competition, but
advantage.
Ball just knocked forward. And Campbell have a chance to finish their tournament in the best possible way.
Move, Tucker!
It's a brilliant try. That is surely the last moments of the match. And what a way to finish it off with another score for the Irish side. Lovely twisting, turning run. Just got the offload away at the right moment. After an almighty melee on the try line, it was Campbell who forced the 5 points. And that is that. It will be Campbell that take the 19th spot. But a very spirited performance from Shawnigan. Final score, Campbell 31, Shawnigan 22. Hello, welcome back to Rugby Park, International Sevens. And you might notice a kaleidoscope of different kit colours. It's something of an invitational side, made up of a few different teams. You see the jerseys of St. Peter's and familiar Scottish side. And Murray's here with us to talk us through his teammates. How you doing, Murray? Quite an unusual match, this one.
Yes, it's an unusual match. Fettes College had to pull out due to only having 6 players fit and a lot of injuries out as Archie Chisholm makes a break and scores.
And it's an early try for the Scottish. And against this slightly unusual assortment of players from different clubs, it's the Scottish side that have the first point.
A good try from Archie Chisholm there, going the length of the pitch.
And I guess you've been speaking to the Strathallan lads between matches. How are they feeling about the competition and how things have gone?
They've been a wee bit, but they're looking forward for the last game and just having a bit of fun against this invitational kind of mixture of players.
Strathallan to get us back underway. Held, but under instant pressure from Patrick McIntyre. Oh, a lovely run as don't know what to call them this side, but the Barbarian side surge forward. Got space on the outside.
Nice bit of interchange here to go over in the corner.
And they'll get it down under the posts to restore the balance in this highly unusual 17th, 18th place match. Well worked try though.
Yes, a very well worked try. Good break there from the number 10 and to link up with his fellow players inside and out.
Is this a common occurrence at Sevens tournaments, this kind of slightly mismatched team approach?
Not that usual. Obviously, Fetty's had to pull out with a couple of injuries, so it's just in the spirit of rugby, some players have merged together, so Strathallan still get a game. Yes. So it's really good to see.
Yeah, it's good game time.
Some of the players that maybe haven't experienced so much game time throughout the tournament getting a chance for both teams.
Very much in the spirit of this weekend. It's all been about the spirit and history of rugby, and hard to think of a few more spirited things than this. Chance of players who, as you say, haven't had the game time to showcase their skills a bit and put themselves in pole position for selection.
A good tackle and turnover there from Hamish Chisholm.
Colby Taylor. Well, he had McIntyre on the outside, but he didn't need them. And that's Colby Taylor to make it 10-5.
And the conversion successful to take the score to Strathallan 12, Barbarians 5.
So here is Strathallan. They do lead 12-5. It's going to be Andy Clark, who was a regular on the score sheet in some of the previous matches.
Top try scorer for Strathallan this tournament.
They'll be pleased with that. Oh, that's a lovely bit of footwork to evade the tackle. It's a penalty, Strathallan defending illegally.
Clark giving away the penalty there for not rolling away from breakdown. So the referee can't reward the turnover.
Invitational side break their way past the halfway mark, and we're approaching the end of this first half. Tackle a ping for not rolling away. It's a lovely ball on the inside. Number 16 trying to stay in field. Player in touch. Well, touch judge had his flag up, but quickly put it down again. Now Strathallan attack through that man of the moment, Andy Clark.
As Cole Starline races away with the bleached blonde hair to score.
Brilliant try. And yeah, it's a team with quite a bit of colourful hair. There's the number 9, Sean Norza. I don't think he's on the...
No, I think he's on the bench currently.
Is that some kind of team bet, or is it?
A bit of dice roll for this weekend when the boys were down for making a couple of mistakes. So.
The kick just off the post. quite a festival-style atmosphere here at this game. We've got different shirts on the pitch. There's some good-spirited banter on the sidelines. It's
definitely in the spirit of rugby.
Kick well claimed by this invitational side. Oh, it's a beautiful offload. It's well gathered and breaching through the Strathallan defensive line, but it's a good recovery tackle. But the threat is not over. And just hauled back, there's an advantage coming, but they don't need it. And the invitational side have their try. Draw the sides level. And we're surely at the end of the first half now. Really interesting exhibition of rugby.
Great for some experienced as much game time, get a bit of a run out to finish off the tournament. And I think that's half time.
That is half time. There's so many conversions today, wind affected and just short of the post, but the half-time scorer in this highly unusual 18th, 17th match, Barbarians 10, Strathallan 10. So then, second half of this 17th, 18th place match. In case you're confused by the vast array of rugby jerseys on display, it's kind of an invitational match between Strathallan of Scotland against a smorgasbord of players who've been given a bit of game time as a kind of Barbarians invitational side. Oh, that's a brilliant kick. People on the sideline like that one, but no one able to get on the end of it. Some really fierce contact, and invitational side emerge with the ball. Good offload on the ground, but
tackler again, move.
Tackler didn't roll away.
Strathallan giving away a lot of penalties here for not rolling away. That's affecting them, getting a real stronghold. Put this Barbarian side under a bit of pressure.
So you're sticking around to the end. Anything you're looking forward to seeing in these final stages?
I think a really good lineup of cup quarter-finals, and I think the draw's wide open. I think there's lots of teams that could win that, so it'll be very interesting to see who is going to win the cup in this special 200 rugby international sevens.
It's a very special weekend indeed. Let's not lose sight of why we're here as we look at the backdrop of spectacular rugby school. 200 years since the game of rugby was created here. And it's been a brilliant celebration, and what better way to mark the spirit of rugby than this invitational.
Some really good handling there to regather the ball.
Very good indeed, that number 3. Wearing, I think, a Campbell jersey, hard to tell, and it's a penalty to the Scottish side, just holding on. And here we go, Strathallan surge ahead.
Archie Chisholm on the break there. He's getting hunted down here.
And it's Chisholm for the line. That's a brilliant try. And Strathallan get themselves back into the lead. And even with tired legs at the end of the competition, that was a really impressive break. And the conversion's good. Chisholm there with the points.
4 minutes.
And 4 minutes remain of the second half. You can see the other game taking place, the cup competition, getting to the final stages. You can see that on our other stream here with Next Gen, showing you every moment. Thanks for joining us for this exhibition game here on pitch number 2. As the ball just sails into touch. What's going on in the corner? Bit of grappling going on as Strathallan try and produce the ball for the line out.
Something that's really increased today has been the number of kicks that teams have been putting through, trying to exploit that space in behind, which possibly was covered a bit better yesterday. We've seen teams throughout the tournament today really utilising that kick and having a foot race to regather the ball.
The line out's a short one. In fact, I think too short. Referee's blown his whistle. And the invitational side are going to have possession. Got a chase on our hands here, but well swept up.
Patrick McIntyre on the break. That kick was covered well by him, and he offloads to Kyle Robertson.
Oh, lovely handiwork, carrying it with one hand into contact. And just to keep possession, and Strathallan making good ground, but just holding onto the ball too long. We have the turnover. Lovely offload, and number 3 takes full advantage.
A good try by Barbarians there, really nice offload. Slicing between 2 defenders and then getting his hands free to give it out to his winger, who manages to go over and brings the kick in nice and close for his kicker to have a chance.
A chance for the conversion, very blustery Rugby School, and it sails wide. It's so difficult to get those extra points on the board today, and as we take another look at that Barbarians try. So let's reflect on this weekend. Obviously you're here representative of your team, but also Scottish Rugby. How will the Scottish teams feel like things have gone this weekend?
I think Strathallan and Fetties will both be a wee bit disappointed. They would have hoped to better, but both of them had some really tight games, really small margins, and if they'd went another way, it could have been a different picture. Merkston have really flown the flag for Scotland. They are playing the quarter-finals of the Cup against Nelson, so that should be a cracker. So fingers crossed they come through in that one.
Have a race for the line, and player makes good on his own kick and dots the ball down. Still got some real legs on him. And some real laughter out on the pitch. It feels like one of those games, everyone just enjoying having a final run out.
Yeah, it's really good to see players out having a bit of fun, enjoying themselves.
Also players maybe trying something new they wouldn't play in a semi-final or final. Take this conversion, for example. It's good. Well, he celebrated that conversion like he's won the World Cup. Perhaps not normally the kicker. I'm not sure. I'm trying to make sense of that one. He's not necessarily built like a fly half, but that was a great kick. Real force on it. think that will be that. The second half ticking down. We're going to see a final flourish. It's almost stationary. Just trying to work out an opportunity. I think trying to work out who's on which side. It's part of the problem. I'm certainly struggling. That's good offload, and the Invitational side have seen enough, and a thoroughly entertaining, unusual match brought to an end. And it's the Barbarians Invitational side that triumph. The final score, 22-17. Hello, welcome back. And the matches to decide the final standings of this Rugby Sevens Invitational weekend continues. And it's Monmouth against Marlborough. Monmouth in the white shirts, yellow socks. So you see Marlborough attacking here. Lovely offload.
No hands now.
Marlborough
Advantage offside.
have an advantage coming for offside.
Okay, just
having the early momentum.
I think it was just he's accidentally taken a knock. We're going to go back for. You okay? Okay, here. Just time off. I want to see 10 get treatment. Just go
Referee
off.
quite rightly.
Very briefly.
Just making sure the necessary protocols are conducted in terms of just checking on having a head collision.
Okay. Offside.
Good to see referees reacting quickly. Player safety. It's a big old hit from Monmouth 7.
Off his feet.
It's a jinking run, and it's going to be the first points. go in favour of Marlborough.
Very good identification of space there from Marlborough. Monmouth didn't have a guard position in place to guard around the ruck, and then he just snipes through and scores to take Marlborough into the lead.
Have you had any encounters with either of these sides before?
We played Marlborough at St Joseph's Festival, and we also played Marlborough in our group stage here as well. They're a very well-oiled team, very structured. They like to chuck ball about and really move the point of contact. They've got some real evasive runners as well, so it should be a good matchup.
Time back on. Hold! Thank you.
Marlborough to it's back into play, and that was well taken. It's a surging run forward.
A very strong handoff there.
Play, and so number 6, Kane Davis, surges through, finds the gap, and restores the balance, and gives Monmouth their first score right under the posts.
A really good try from Monmouth there, all coming from our number 7 with that big massive fend to palm off the defender and then making meters and getting them onto the front foot and to keep the ball alive and spin it wide for Davis to go over and score.
Sheer Price with the conversion. Chance to look at that. Really well worked try. And the kickoff landing just in field. Perfectly placed.
Okay. You're there. Set a good gap, Marlborough. Let's get in.
Marlborough to get us back into play. Well taken from the line out.
A brilliant show and go there.
Show and go to evade the tackle of the Monmouth
player.
Good scramble defence from Monmouth there though, to reorganise the defensive line and now put pressure on the Marlborough attack.
It was well held and just bundled into touch.
5, I'm happy.
Monmouth go quickly there from the line out and look to get the ball wide.
Hey.
Wasting no time getting the ball into play, and
advantage.
Ball dislodged. A really bright opening to this playoff match. Seeing some nice free-flowing rugby, and Monmouth emerged with the ball after a period of somewhat loose play. The ball knocked forward in the process. Any tips to thinking ahead to the cup competition, and do you dare to predict a winner at this stage?
It's going to be a tough one to call. Blackrock would probably be my favourites. They've looked really good so far this tournament. Also have Nelson College and Michael House. So they're probably the 3 teams that will be up there competing for the top prize.
Back underway, Monmouth. Really creating opportunities, and we've got a foot race going on in for the line. It's number 7 who's been launching himself forward with real pace. That was a brilliant score for Monmouth.
Great bit of interplay in the middle of the midfield to find that space and suck in the defenders, and that allowed the Monmouth number 7 to break through and score a try.
He's just asked to be substituted, so hopefully he's all right.
Ball on the halfway line, we're good this time. Just it.
And, Monmouth making the change, and Well, maybe his final contribution this match, indeed his tournament, was to score this brilliant try. Just it's a valiant, despairing tackle, but just couldn't make a difference. And now just seconds left of the first half. It's Monmouth very much in the ascendancy. Lovely running.
Nice offload there.
Vision to play the ball inside, and
Marlborough very good at keeping the ball alive here and trying to find the space.
just shy of the 22. Marlborough got real momentum and energy. Can they see out this first half with some much needed points on the board? Just struggling to find a way past the 22 and breach the Monmouth defence.
Advantage. That's in the rock.
Advantage coming for Marlborough. Oh, lovely. Offensive play, and he started the move, he finished it, and that's a really good solo try from the Marlborough.
Marlborough were really patient there in holding the ball. Some great offloading, some great support lines, and really coming onto the ball at pace to challenge that Monmouth defence, and that ultimately resulted in the score. It's not an easy kick now though for Marlborough, as it just drifts wide.
And that's half-time. Well, very competitive first half. So we see the try that rounded off the first half. Join us here for some more action in just a minute's time. Half-time score, Monmouth 12, Marlborough 10. Welcome back. We're playing for 11th place as we approach the final stages of what's been a brilliant weekend.
Monmouth ready.
And Marlborough will get this second half going.
A really nicely judged kick there, but it's just knocked into touch.
Option Monmouth, Knight or scrub. Line called.
So it's knocked on into touch, so the option of the scrum or the line out, and they've chosen the line out. Good take from the line out, but unfortunately for Marlborough it was knocked on. A real shame, good enterprise from Marlborough, but just knocked on in the line out.
Crutch, bind, set.
Ball up at the base of the scrum and run with it, and like William Webb Ellis did 200 years ago. Did well to evade. A despairing tackle, but it's not enough to keep Monmouth from widening the gap.
A great try there from Monmouth, just showing some real speed to burst through the line and score under the post, leaving a easy conversion, hopefully. It's slotted over.
Yeah, it's hard to emphasise just how strong the wind is. It's been a torrid weekend for kickers.
Some really good interchange, and then shrugs off the tackler and manages to break away, and then passes a good offload to allow his teammate to go under the post.
Backwards.
Marlborough having to clean up within their own 22. As they fight to...
Out for a prolific winger Omua, who makes a break.
He's got real pace on him, and as much as they endeavour to pull him back, they can't stem the flow of this Marlborough attack. Oh, it's a well-timed pass, and Marlborough have the numbers here. And they surge for the line. And Marlborough closed the gap and set us up for a brilliant finale.
And that was another fantastic try made by their winger Omar, who made a fantastic break, surged through, got them on the front foot, and allowed their number 4 to cross over to narrow the gap to a one-score game.
And the kick just strikes the base of the post. And let's take another look at a great offload on the floor, and a really nicely timed pass to set up this move, and they just had the numbers on the outside. Had a
okay, everyone
number
on,
8 to the left of him, but didn't need it.
Perfect.
The kick more or less makes it 10 metres. And Marlborough surge forward once again.
Momentum's really swung in Marlborough's favour since that try, and now we're putting under Monmouth under a lot of pressure.
Tackle!
Marlborough looking very threatening. They've had the best of the last few minutes, and oh, that's a great interception, but it's knocked on. And here, once again, Marlborough stream forward, and the Monmouth defence taking a real battering here. Still, the ball stays alive. That's a huge tackle. Dump the Monmouth player into touch, and somehow the ball stays in play. Not quite sure how.
This has been a long passage of play.
Not held.
And a bit of acrobatics there from Monmouth.
They lost forward.
Acrobatics to escape the clutches of the Marlborough player. It was very impressive, and seemingly endless passage of play. And let's take a look at that tackle. Just offloaded it in the nick of time, but looked like a very big hit. Two minutes left, and just 4 points the difference. Real strength to swat away the Monmouth player. Marlborough. Well, advantage coming for knock on. I think Marlborough thought it was deliberate, but not given as such. And Marlborough looking composed as they approach the try line. But dumped into touch, and great defensive work from Monmouth.
Off you go. We got number 7. Sorry, 2 seconds, lad. 2 seconds. Can I just check the number?
There's a yellow card coming, let's listen in.
in that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Off you go. Yeah, go. Off you go. Okay, off you go. Just go. Okay, if I've got it wrong, I apologise, but that's what I've seen. Okay.
So the yellow card given for the deliberate knock-on. Monmouth number 7 thinks it's a case of mistaken identity, but Marlborough go for the line. Oh, but it's ruled out. There was a foot in touch, and it won't count.
A very tight decision down there in the corner, but an excellent covering tackle from Monmouth to keep Marlborough out.
Well, we've got our TMO here. You can be the TMO at home. Oh, I think the foot just clipped the line.
I think that's a very good call from the touch judge and referee there.
Yeah, they only get one look at it.
Open up the...
I'm sure you can freeze frame it at home and come to your own decision, but I think they got that one right. Monmouth finishing the game with just 6 players, and can Marlborough make good use of their extra man? Just meters from the line. Oh, brilliant turnover from Monmouth. They're a man short, but it doesn't matter in the end. And it's Monmouth that will take 11th place at the end of a really interesting knockout phase match. Final score, Monmouth 19, Marlborough 15.
Well played, yeah, thank you. Cheers, thank you very much. Cheers, well played. Cheers, cheers, thank you. Well played, thank you. Cheers, well played. Well done, well done. I just need to offload this. Well played, lads.
Now we're getting serious. We've got silverware on the line. The bowl semi-final. Mount St Mary's against Whitchurch. Both been so impressive throughout the tournament, and now they're within a sliver of silverware here at this historic event.
You're fine, but no, it's not.
Snurley knock forward, and Mount St Mary's will have the first scrum of the match.
Okay.
Whitchurch number 7 there, Ben Greenwood, didn't manage to gather the kick-off. And now it's Mount St Mary's who have got a nice attacking position.
Set.
Christian Lathina puts the ball into the scrum. And here he runs forward. He's got vision on the outside. It's Eddie Freer out to the wing and just bundled into touch. Good defence from Whitchurch to keep their clean sheet. Whitchurch with the line out in their own 22. Have you had anything to do with either of these two sides?
Mount St Mary's played us in the pool stages and they were a very good outfit. Lots of attacking rugby, and they've got some big physical, elusive runners. That's Whitchurch going to break here.
It's a brilliant tackle. Riley Bensow just hauling him into touch.
Have yourself.
Referee just having a word. Riley Bensow a bit over exuberant. Just told to calm himself. Do you ever get told to calm yourself on the pitch?
Hopefully not. I usually get on quite well with referees.
Two's offsides. Ball's not on the line out. Drop.
There's a lot at stake here for this semi-final. It's been a very entertaining first 2 minutes. It's a penalty for holding on. Mount St Mary wasting no time. It's Charles Davis.
No, advantage.
It's another penalty. Quite a few penalties in short succession. Mount St Mary's showing real energy and getting things going. It's Flynn James. He's got Ollie Barker on the outside, but he doesn't need him. Flynn James gets the points on the board. And this semi-final's off to a brilliant start.
A very nice step inside to cut inside the defender and score under the posts.
Flynn James, the captain, leading from the front. Getting that first score for Mount St Mary's.
Whitchurch just didn't really manage to get into defensive shape there, and a lot of penalties cost them, and that gave Mount St Mary's a lot of possession to ultimately come away with points.
And Athena, you can see there on the ball, he slotted over the conversion. So 7-0 to Mount St Mary's. And it'll be Lathina again to kick us off. Nicely taken. And Church yet to really break out their own half, but got a promising attack on here. Oh, he's still going. Nothing can bring him down, and we've got a chance in the wing here. And how quickly the balance is restored.
Great try there from Whitchurch number 12, Ben Spittle.
And Whitchurch narrow the gap. And how quickly in sevens momentum can swing back and forth, and Whitchurch now right back in it.
A very nice long pass. Created that try there as Spittle managed to run it in and used his speed to get away from the defenders.
And the kick is good, and we're all square. Well, these sides, both of which maybe didn't have the day one they would have liked, but they've made it to the semi-final and serving up a real feast. As we see a try being scored on the pitch behind, you can catch all that action also with us on Next Gen, but no reason to avert your eyes from this fascinating plate semi-final, bowl semi-final, I should say. Too much silverware in sevens, but here we have MSM going forward through Felix Krappel. Bensau collected, and he'll be able to get us underway through this penalty. Here's Lathina with his shocking pink scrum cap. Oh, it's a good offload, and Lathina eventually gathers it at the second bite. It's Krappel. Well, that's a missed opportunity for MSM.
Yes.
MSM judged to be off their feet.
Definitely, that was very good prime attacking opportunity, which has been wasted by that penalty, and now Whitchurch are back on the attack.
Well, MSM have the penalty possession, quickly changing hands, and can MSM make good use of it? It looks like they can. It's Charles Davis, canters out under the posts. And that's a really good score from the English outfit.
Again, that came from a good breakdown turnover, got the penalty, and then they found the space and attacked the broken Whitchurch defence.
We'll still have time for the restart.
Still time for the restart, so still get another passage of play, but chance here for Christian Lathina to extend that lead yet further, and he does. Here we see the try that gave MSM that extra advantage. They had the numbers on the outside, and the offload from Riley Bensow to Charles Davis.
Really good hands there to work the ball into that space.
Now the clock's in the red. And the ball breaks free near the touchline. And it's half-time. The first of our bowl semi-finals, and it's been a very interesting one indeed. Very finely balanced two sides, but it's MSM that have the lead at the interval. Half-time score, MSM 14, Whitchurch 7. And the first of our semi-finals.
Ready, White.
It's perfectly poised. MSM with a very marginal lead. But I'm sure we've got a great deal of drama to come. Can't wait to see what the remainder of this match has in store. Here's Lathina. As Ratnage does well to offload.
Hit him before he's got the ball.
It's penalty tackling the man without the ball. Felix Paul gets us back into open play. Henry Frost out to Charles Davis. It's Joseph Kalina, goes for the posts. And it's just knocked forward in goal.
Last covering tackle there to keep MSM out. That should have been a certain try.
That's a proper try saver of a tackle. Just going for the line and just dislodged it. Crucial moment. Whitchurch have a scrum just metres from their own line. Oh, it's turned over. MSM have a penalty. It's really strong scrummaging from the yellow and blue. And it's Charles Davis going in for the line, and this time they make no mistake. And MSM odds on now, surely, to make it through to the final.
Some real power there to burst through the contact. A really good finish.
Christian Lathina, chance to turn 19 into 21. And he does. And it was at the second time of asking. They came so close to scoring just seconds before, but that time, no mistake. This match surely belongs to MSM, and with it, that spot in the final. It's well gathered by Whitchurch. So they try and break free from... And it went backwards. So Whitchurch still have it. They've got a lot of work to do.
Some great hands there to get ball out wide.
tackle from Moses Ratnage to
clear out.
Bring that attack to a juddering halt.
A really good carry there from Matthew Young.
Stay.
Whitchurch have spotted an opportunity in the corner. Oh, that's a brilliant tip tackle.
Ben Spittle down the wing again.
But it's a second bite at the cherry.
And he's
this
in
time,
for his second try.
He makes it count. Well, it was a brilliant bit of defensive work from MSM to bring that player crashing to the ground, and we hope he's okay. Seems to be in a bit of discomfort. But it was a brilliant move that ended with a Whitchurch try.
Ben Spittle looks to have injured himself after scoring the try. Really good play to get back to his feet though and keep powering on to score to bring Whitchurch back into the game.
I'm pleased to say he's back on his feet and moving. And the conversion doesn't quite have the ground. And we see again that try from Whittle. Just streams through. He was brought down at first time of asking, but powers through, and though I think he took a stray knee to the face. It's very brave rugby and rewarded with a try. And we got a free kick on halfway.
Free kick, let's go.
Charles Davis with the run into Lathina, and Lathina, as he's been so many times in this tournament, gets himself on the score sheet. And just as Whitchurch look to clawed themselves back into the game, MSM to put this semi-final beyond reach.
It just shows how quickly the game of sevens can turn. You can think you're in the game, but the next play, you can be right out of it.
Athena, the try scorer, to convert, and he does. Brilliant move from MSM.
1 minute, guys.
It's the free kick
1
on
minute.
halfway.
Yeah.
Powerful run from Davis and offload to Lathina, who made no mistake in getting it down for the try. Just 1 minute remains, and be a tall order for Whitchurch to come back from here. But maybe can rack up a consolation try to round off this semi-final. First, they'll need to find their way out of their 22. Under pressure.
There's no clear release first.
Penalty for not releasing.
Shoulder off the ball.
There's a yellow card. Shoulder off the ball. And Flynn James, the MSM captain, will be finishing this game, watching from the sidelines.
That's last play. Last play.
But it's last play, and so
play.
the yellow card will probably end up being immaterial. I suspect they will punt it into touch, and they do. And MSM are through to the final.
Well played.
A really competitive, combative semi-final. And it's Mount St. Mary's who emerged the victors by 28 points to 12. Semi-final number 2 of the plate competition, and it's a Southern Hemisphere affair. Nelson of New Zealand against the Grange of Chile. And the Grange with an early attack. It's, Jamie Sala taking it into contact and bundled over into touch. Oh no, still in, and looks like Mikey Morrison. He's really impressed us throughout this tournament. And he surges ahead in an early score. It's been one of the trademarks of the first day and a half, Mikey Morrison getting on the score sheet, and did really well there.
Morrison, as you said, has been one of the players of the tournament with his electric feet, and that was another example of it. Evaded multiple of the Grange defenders, and that allowed him to race through and score.
Well, it was the quick line out, found its way to Mikey Morrison. And he squirmed through the narrowest of gaps, and giving Nelson an early lead. Grange, club with a really interesting rugby heritage. One of the school's teams that took rugby to Chile into South America. Each team here has played a part in the story of this fantastic sport. It's brilliant to see Chile represented here at this celebration of the global game. And it's Raimundo Gaju. Passes the ball to Nicholas Saab, who's going to kick for touch. Oh, he did brilliantly to keep it in. Nope. And he knocks it on. Right. Kick for touch, it looked like a formality. And managed to keep it in field, but at the expense of knocking it on.
Some great thinking to try and keep the ball in play though there. It's not an easy skill to master.
So it's a goalkeeper dive, but it's going to be Grange who have possession. Giju but gathers from the scrum. It's penalty for a high tackle. Quick tap. Wasting no time, and it's a
tackle release.
Really bruising tackle on Jamie Saylor. It's Valaco out to Jose Domingo Castro. Slowly making ground, and they're getting a few penalties. Oh, it's a yellow card. Is that throwing the ball away, I think delaying the restart of the game. It's number 1, I believe, heading off.
Number 1, Oliver Gibbons, yellow card.
And it's another number 1, Nicholas Saab, going in for the line.
No, leave it!
Well, number 2 playing the ball on the floor, and they're going to be down to 5.
And it looks like Finn Kilworth is yellow carded for handling the ball in the ruck.
What a disastrous passage of play for the Grange. Sorry, for Nelson. And the Grange make good use of their 2 extra numbers to give themselves the try. Wow, that couldn't have gone much worse for
No,
Nelson.
definitely not. 2 yellow cards in quick succession. To cover a rugby pitch with 7 players is hard enough, never mind 5. So Nelson will be hoping to weather the storm for the next 5 minutes.
Especially that first yellow looked like it was for throwing the ball away, delaying the restart of the game, and feels like a silly one to give away.
Yeah, definitely. It's a coach killer, that one.
And the Grange will want to make great use of this 2-man numerical advantage, but how incredible if Nelson were to score here. It's that man Morrison once again. He turns inside. That is absolutely incredible for the Kiwis. They trail by 2 men, but they've still managed to get some points on the board.
Just another fantastic piece of individual brilliance from Mikey Morrison. sprinting away down the wing and then using his footwork to evade the fullback coming across from the Grange. That just shows that anything's possible with Nelson down to 5 men and still scoring.
And it's Morrison who will be taking the kick. And it's successful. It shows the sheer quality of this.
First one.
This Kiwi side. They were, even with 2 fewer players on the park, they've managed to protect and indeed extend their lead. And we'll shortly be seeing those 2 Nelson players arriving back on the pitch. Just 1 minute left.
The Grange looking to exploit that extra space that the yellow cards left.
Competitive rucking close to the touchline, and
Behind the mark, behind the mark.
it's Gajou bundled into touch.
3's there, you're in front. Yeah, the AR that side's marking it. The AR that side is marking it.
And Nelson now back to full strength. That was knocked forward. Right next to the touchline. It's been a very enjoyable first half, this one.
It has, both teams really looking to play and try and find some space and attack. Both teams willing to attack from deep as well. And there's some lightning speed across the pitch.
Here's Raimundo Gajou. Out to Jamie Saylor. And we're out of time, so this will be the last play.
Off the foot, off the foot.
It's Lorenzo Huell, who's tipped upside down, and Nelson emerged with the penalty. And there's Mikey Morrison. Always spells danger when he's on the ball. It's just rescued on the floor. And the Grange have the chance, but they've been intercepted.
Intercepted, and Connor Hume races away.
Connor Hume gives Nelson the best possible end to this first half.
Some great poaching of the pass there to intercept, identifying that the ball was in the air for a bit of an extended period.
And it's half-time. It's been a really competitive match of ups and downs for Nelson's College. They've put a few tries on the board, and they've lost a few men too, but the half-time score, Nelson lead 19 points to 5. Nelson within touching distance of a place in the final, but they'll need to consolidate and hold on to this lead against a very impressive Chilean side in the Grange. Oh, it's a really, really good run.
Samatai on the break here. He's looking inside.
And Samatai goes for the line. He has the man inside.
A great offload to Graft in there, who crosses over, and he's going to go under posts. And now that'll put Nelson into a really commanding position with a free try lead.
Oh, he skirted dangerously close to the touchline, but did so well to keep it in field, and he knew he had the man inside. And the Grange have looked, Nelson have looked so impressive throughout this tournament, and must be hotly tipped for the final, which surely they'll reach in just a matter of hours. Oh, it's knocked forward, I think. 2 knock-ons in quick succession.
A really good kick-off there from Grafton to put the Grange under a lot of pressure straight away. And the kick chase from Nelson's makes that pressure tell, and that leads to the knock-on and now gives them attacking possession of the scrum.
Line, set.
Well, the scrum is wheeled and be a penalty to the Grange. Bit of respite for them, and they've been really under the cosh in this second half. Chance for them to try and create something a bit different. Here's Nicholas Saab. Plays the ball and just waiting patiently for his moment, and does well. But he's just knocked it forward as he hit the turf. You can tell there's some tight legs out there in these final stages.
Yeah, definitely. Errors beginning to creep in, and the Grange just look like they're kind of running out of ideas and don't have the pace once they make these half breaks to accelerate through the contact.
Crouch, bind, set.
Oh, kick right into the face of a Chilean player, but makes good use of it, and got a loose ball here with Nicholas Saab pursuing it. And Nelson gathered, but they took too long on the ball. And great opportunity here for Diego Valaco. Out to Martin Valaco. And it's Rafael Silva who bundles over the line.
A great cut inside there to evade Nelson's defenders. And although there's not much time left, that could bring the Grange back into it.
16 points the margin, just shy of 4 minutes on the clock. And a really exciting end to this second semi-final. And the kick is wide. Get the chance to have another look at that Chilean try. They've brought real flair to this competition. And a lovely step inside from Silva. Just 3 minutes remain. Well snapped up by the Kiwis. Slight handling error, but they've recovered well. Oh, and we have a chance on here on the touchline. Streaming forward. Oh, that's a brilliant, brilliant run.
Really outstanding play there from Grafton for him to score after show and go with Samatai, and then he goes the length of the pitch and manages to evade the Grange defenders to score.
And Nelson surely secured their place in the final as they look to put the extras on the board, and they do. Talk us through this try. Real Great pace, even with his tired legs.
A really good dummy switch there to bamboozle the defenders, and then the cut inside between both of them.
The kick just short. Must be disappointing, side of Nelson's quality.
Definitely, that's just an easy turnover possession given away by a slightly misjudged kick, and now that gives the Grange School a chance to attack.
It's Martin Valaco who went into contact. It's good rucking from the Grange. It's Hurtado. Out to Rafael Silva, but the ball went forward. It's a shame. Good vision from the Chileans, but ball adjudged to have gone forward.
Just lacking that final bit of execution. That's probably what's let the Grange down in this game. They've had some chances, but they just haven't been able to execute, and that's what you need to do against a team like Nelson's, who are going to be on top of you for large parts of the game.
As the final seconds tick away, it's going to be the Kiwis of Nelson in the final, and make sure you join us on Next Gen for that. And it's another try for Nelson. And that's try number 6.
Harrison Inch with that one.
Lovely hands. Harrison Inch making it look very easy, just cantering over the line. And this conversion will be the final moment of this very interesting match. And the kick goes wide, and that brings us to the end of a really nail-biting second semi-final. The Grange made a good go of it, but it's Nelson that emerged 38 points to 18. We're going to take a little break now, but join us at 4 o'clock for the 3rd, 4th place playoff. See you in a bit.
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
Good afternoon, welcome to pitch number 2. It's been a pitch that over the course of this weekend has seen all manner of drama, entertainment, twists and turns, some big hits, some beautiful free-flowing rugby, some controversy, yellow cards, but this is the final match on this pitch today. And it's the Grange against Whitchurch, battling it out for 3rd, 4th place in the plate competition. I'm lucky enough to be joined by Hamish, and together we've seen lots and lots of rugby this weekend, and we'll be reflecting on this brilliant tournament over the course of this final match. And a real bright start from Whitchurch. It's that number 12, Ben Spittle.
Advantage!
And just knocked on there on the ground, and reprieve for the Grange. Well, exciting start to this first half, and yeah, it's sad to see this tournament coming to an end.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic tournament. Thanks for having me on co-comms for this last game, Danny. You and I, you're right, have seen a lot of rugby over the last 2 days, but it still hasn't got boring. It's been a brilliant tournament celebrating 200 years of rugby. 200 years ago, 1823, William Webb Ellis catching the ball on the pitch over there. We're on pitch 2, Pontines, but he caught it over there on old Bigside. And these boys, it's one school from Chile, all the way from Chile, come to play at the home of rugby where it was invented, 200 years on.
It really is brilliant, and every one of these teams has some kind of story to tell in terms of the broader story of world rugby, and we've had teams from as far afield, South Africa, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and here the Grange from Chile. Really has been a wonderful showcase of world rugby, and how about that for a showcase of rugby talent? It's Ben Spittle over the line in the corner, and a brilliant start for Whitchurch.
Yeah, Ben Spittle. I watched Whitchurch a lot yesterday, and yeah, Ben Spittle is one of the shining players in this team, as is the boy on the ball now, Matthias Young. Him and Ben Spittle ran the show yesterday. Yeah, great try from Spittle. He really has good acceleration. He's powerful too. There's been some conversion by Matthias Young if he got this though.
The conversion goes wide. It hasn't been a good weekend for kickers. Difficult conditions, and yeah, that conversion understandably sailing well wide as we take another look at that opening score. Real acceleration from Ben Spittle. Found his spot in the corner, and that tap tackle just brought him short, but his momentum took him over the line, and Whitchurch lead by 5.
Yeah, funny enough, even though I feel like I've commentated on about 30 games over the last 2 days, I haven't commentated on the Grange. It's the only school in this tournament. There's been 20 teams, commentated on 19 of them, but not the Grange, and I've heard they've been one of the most exciting teams in this tournament.
They really have. I saw their semi-final against Nelson of New Zealand, a really incredible side, and they were very evenly matched. They really made them work for that win, and here's that man again, Ben Spittle, in for the line, almost a carbon copy of his first try, and Whitchurch lead by 10 points to 0.
This is what I'm talking about. How exciting is this? The last game of what has been a brilliant tournament, but that is Matthias Young. That's the one I was talking about earlier. That little hitch kick to open up the space for Ben Spittle. What a brilliant try, and that is great rugby to watch. Still, after 2 days, and however many games later, still exciting rugby being played as Sunday comes to a close. The last game on this pitch, and yeah, Matthias Young has his work cut out for his conversion.
Well, that one's looks a bit better, but this time the other side of the upright, and wouldn't like to be a kicker this weekend. It's been torrid conditions, but we've still seen some great rugby, and this is just one example.
Yeah, have a look at this hitch kick here. Matthias Young is taking out that second defender, making it a 2-on-1. There's nothing really the Grange can do. He's definitely been one of the players of the tournament. There's been a few. Any others that stick out in your mind? Or teams that have impressed you?
Yeah, so Blackrock really impressed me. Looking forward to see how they do in the final. Nelson from New Zealand as well. Morrison, their number 3, really mazy winger. I've seen some
Hot
great
stepper.
runs from him. Yeah.
Yeah. Electric feet he had. I only commentated on him for one game, but reminded me of a kind of young Damien McKenzie. just really had some good feet on him, stepping, moving around, good acceleration. There's definitely some stars for the future in this tournament.
Definitely, and it's a tournament that's produced many stars, and many stars have come from these teams. Not least Blackrock, that seems to have produced half the island side, and it's a penalty for Whitchurch. First time Grange have really got out their own half, but they couldn't quite make the momentum pay. Favourite match? I think I've seen some great ones over the course of the 2 days.
I'd say the semi-final probably of the cup just now for me on pitch 1 between Blackrock and Merchiston.
Oh, it's Ben Spittle again on for the hat-trick, being hotly pursued, but he's got the legs, and that's try number 3 for Ben Spittle, try number 3 for Whitchurch. And they're really extending their lead here late in the first half.
Well, that's what can happen in sevens, though. You can have a couple of really solid, quick, powerful players, and with a 15s pitch, which is what it's made for, there's so much space. And like this game I was just talking about, Merchiston Castle against Blackrock College, their number 13 of Merchiston Castle scored 2 tries. Zach O'Reilly early on, brilliant player, individual player, 2 individual tries, but then Blackrock College came back and won quite drastically. But as we're looking at here, a hat-trick already inside the first half, quite impressive, and a very impressive player Ben Spittle is.
Very impressive indeed, and Ben Spittle's ingenuity built on by Matthias Young with the conversion. We enter the final minute. Grange yet to get the points on the board. The Grange, we're here to talk about rugby history, of course, and the Grange pivotal to the history of the game in South America. It was a Grange old boy who was integral to the game spreading in Chile and across the continent, and now we see South American nations and clubs competing at the highest level.
Well, Chile have just qualified for their first ever World Cup later this year. They're in the same group as England, so they'll probably beat us.
That'll be fantastic to see. And here's number 14, Sam Neal, going in for the line. And Sam Neal surely dots it down under the posts to crown a fantastic first half for that Whitchurch side. And in this battle for third place, it's Whitchurch who have got one hand on the bronze medal. And with the last moment of the half, Matthias Young to add the extras. And we watch this wonderful move from Whitchurch. They've looked so lively on the ball.
Yeah, it's just serious pace, isn't it, down the wing, stepping off that left foot. Too much pace. Whitchurch look like they've got this game wrapped up.
That's been the story of the half, very much one-way traffic. The half-time score, the Grange 0, Whitchurch 22.
Okay, Captain.
Second half underway. Just been informed, in fact, it's 24-0, not 22. The conversion at the end, giving an extra 2 points.
Yeah, as we were just saying in the break, talking about the famous alumni that have gone to the school in Glamorgan in Wales, Whitchurch. Gareth Bale, not a bad alumni, is it?
Tackler.
Really is.
Multiple Champions Leagues, one of the best British players, footballers of all time. But Sam Warburton would be happy about this, wouldn't he? Another alumni, same school year of Gareth Bale.
15
I'm sure he played sevens for the school.
Off your feet now, 15 now.
Absolutely, my favourite alumni fact of the weekend was Uppingham. Hugh Jackman was a PE teacher there and played rugby for them. Obviously his...
Stephen Fry there as well.
Yeah, obviously Hugh Jackman's talents took him elsewhere, but strange to think he once pulled on an Uppingham jersey. And here looks like going to be another... Well, it's a score here for the Grange. Number 13, Martin Velacco. And great to see the Grange getting some points on the board. And he's asked to be taken off. He's this stage of the tournament, some tired legs, but if that is his final contribution, it's a very good one from Martin Velacco. Here we have another look. Conversion was unsuccessful, and so just the 5 points, but brilliant run for Martin Velacco, and he's headed off the field now, but what a way to end his tournament. How can Whitchurch respond? It's a lively attacking move, and it's a big cruncher of a tackle to dislodge the ball and put it in touch.
Yeah, he threatened to drop that on the toe there, and he kind of got caught in two minds, dropping it onto his toe way too late when the player's right on him. He should have either kicked it earlier or taken the tackle. But yeah, it's been a great occasion, again, celebrating how far and wide rugby's gone, and it's just brilliant to see how many schools have made the effort to come all the way to the little town of Rugby in Warwickshire in England. It's not easy to come from Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, Chile, Japan. So it's brilliant to see.
They're all clubs that have played their own part in the development of the game. That was what was really striking for me.
Even Strathallan.
Two away!
Strathallan had a co-coms we had for an old Strathallan boy, Murray, who was telling me he's got an 8.5-hour bus journey back to Scotland, to Stirling. So we think Scotland, Wales are close, but these boys still have a long way to travel back, and they've come all the way to the home of rugby as Chile attack. Not Chile, sorry, the school from Chile.
It was Nicholas Saab with the run, and
hands off your feet,
left in the arms of Marco Alvano. Here the twist and turn, it's Jamie Saylor in for the line, and finally the Grange have their mojo back. They've got another try on the board. And that's try number 2 for the Grange. And they're wasting no time with the extras, Jamie Saylor. And I think we have a game on our hands now.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Bit of the school from Chile. I want to see a competitive game here, and it's a great little step off his left foot in between two tacklers, and it's not over yet.
Not over indeed. We've seen bigger deficits than this get overturned over this weekend, and got a real finale on our hands.
Well, it's the game of sevens where you can soar so quickly. There's so much space on these pitches. You just need a one-line break and you can be in under the post for 7 points.
Off the head, play on.
How quickly defence can turn into attack. Whitchurch trying to mount an attack of their own. Right in front of us on this near side. Whitchurch just playing a waiting game, and now it's Matteo streaming forward, Matthias Young, and it's just as that lead had narrowed, it's extended once more. It's Matthias Young. We mentioned him as a bright spark in this tournament, and he's made it count there with an excellent solo piece of work.
Yeah, this is the guy I've been talking about non-stop. Fantastic young rugby player with a very bright future. He's been definitely one of the stars of the tournaments. I'm sure he would have got a player of the tournament if Whitchurch had progressed further. And look, he even nails the kick. Brilliant.
And the kick is good. Let's take a look at this from Matthias Young, gathering the ball well into his own half.
It's that hitch kick again.
Found the gap.
Who's going off?
Found his way past 3 or 4 Chilean players. And he dots it down comfortably and converts the fruits of his own efforts with the conversion. And just 1 minute left. This third place surely belongs to Whitchurch now. Nicely grabbed by Jose Domingo Castro. Marco Alvano. Oh, he does well, shrugs off the Whitchurch player. And a great run here from Alvano, just brought to ground short of the 22.
No hands, no hands, no hands.
And the final minute, a chance for the Chileans to end their competition with a flourish. It's Santiago Woods, try line in their sights. Githu out to Alvano.
Hands! It's a ruck! Leave it!
And the ruck is formed. What can the Grange do with it? It's Silva with the run. Just trying to find a way through. The ball comes loose. And the clock is now red into the final seconds. And it's turned over. And I'm sure
you're off your feet now, off your feet!
We'll be seeing Whitchurch launching the ball into touch, unless they want to put on a final show for the spectators.
Can he get 4, Ben Spittle?
Well, obviously,
he
more motivated than I thought. Ben Spittle going for the line, going for try number 4. And
what a step!
And he ends the tournament showing the same skill and panache he's shown over these 2 days. And Ben Spittle secures 3rd place for his Whitchurch side with the most stylish and audacious of tries.
That's us, yeah. Yeah.
And the final act on this pitch number 2 will be from the boot of Matthias Young. The match, of course, beyond doubt, but the conversion is successful. And that brings to an end a wonderful 2 days of play, finished with a remarkable piece of skill from Ben Spittle.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic tournament. 200 years of rugby, celebrated extremely well down here at Rugby School.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, but just a reminder, the action not yet over. Join us here on Next Gen on pitch number 1 to see the remainder of the COP competition. But from all of us here, pitch number 2, thank you very much for joining us and have a good afternoon.
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. Leave memories, spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.